Hey, hey. Okay, how do I get this stupid badge? Tell me. Let's go. Welcome. I don't think we're going to be on for that long today, but the time that we are long, it will be simply grand, my friends. Amazing. Go to twitch.tv/Twitch and type something. I'm going to type chat is moving so fast, no one will know I'm just here for this stupid badge. Okay, I typed it. Now what? Chat setting, identity edit. I don't want to use the badge. I just want to have it. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I got it. Not. Oh, that's so easy. Let's go. Hell yeah. You know what's great? So Austin is getting less viewers for his talent show than he would get on his own channel on r-twitch, including front page where there's a ton of embeds. That's fucking great. Oh shit. Jesus. Log into the TwitchCon site as well. I literally just typed one word in the I literally typed chat moving so fast they won't notice I'm just here for my stupid badge. And then it gave it to me. That was it. Incredibly easy. Okay, I'm pouring tea. Welcome to a very rare Saturday stream, my friends. It is a very strange day indeed that I stream on a Saturday, but these are strange times. Let's zoom in a bit. Since we were That's good. Yes, the badge is forever. What tea are you drinking? Well, that is what I am attempting to discern. I should not be drinking tea at all right now because it's late. But I woke up at 3, so cares, right? Forever until all of Twitch moves to YouTube. Yes, or the heat death of the known universe. All right, we're gonna do a mountain green. How you guys doing this weekend? Tell me about GlitchCon. How's it going? I have not followed it at all so far. I'm here to make fun of the keynote. That's why I clicked the start streaming button. All right, that we know why we're here. We know what this is. This is, let's not pretend. This is why we're here. All right. So, we're just going to be honest with it. I'm going to stream for about 3.5 hours tonight before the podcast. I think I'm going to call my dad. Tell him I'm single. I don't like to worry my parents, so I haven't called them in like 2 weeks because my mom's gonna give me shit because fuck me. I just spilled my tea. Wow, I've never done that before. It's actually insane. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, wow. That's actually crazy how incompetent I am. Okay. The real question is, can I still brew it? Definitely if it's not on the floor, but if it fell on my pants, I don't know. Better not risk it. It's like COVID season. It's boiling water. I don't know. Have you ever spilled the weed? I would, if I spilled the weed, I'd still smoke it. Would I? Yeah, totally. Of course. Yeah. I gotta clean up. Hang on 1 second. I'm. See, that's what happens when you don't have teeth till 5. People I did. Hell. Wasn't actually that much. I need a vacuum. But only the cleaners have. I mean, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm doing, Twitch chat? I love you, Devin. Hey, thanks. That's nice. Thanks, Tim. I am changing. Oh, you won't know. It'll look exactly the same to you, but I am changing offices. I am like, I will literally start the stream and I will be in a different place. To you, it will be the same. Why, you ask? Because I live in space. But I am changing offices. I'm moving to an office that is bigger than this one. I'm in the building, in the same area. Not like moving all my shit. But I want more room. It's not like a brand new office. That'd be fucking sick. Our plans are late on because still hear me? Probably. Because of COVID. But honestly,
Devini
dude,
started streaming
right
a
now is
week
like
ago.
4th spot.
He was looking for videos on YouTube for advice came across one of your videos. Literally. The first time he put your advice into practice he ended up getting graded with 80 people. And hit affiliating
Okay,
cheap days.
wow, that's a. I just saw. I can't read that right now, but I will read that as soon as I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm cleaning up a mess that I have made. If you give me just a sec, I'll read that. Hold on. I'm terribly sorry about that. What an unprofessional streamer this is. The man starts his stream, begins talking, and then immediately spills something and just goes away. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely awful. Terrible. Okay, we're good. So yes, I'm moving about 20 feet that way, maybe 30 feet. I did not know that Emmett Shear was that big of a goober. Dude, Emmett Shear is the biggest goober. He's the goobiest. He's the goobiest of the gooby. Okay, donation. I mean tip. Hi, Devin. Hey, I started streaming a week ago. I was looking for videos on YouTube for advice and came across one of your videos. Hell yeah. Good shit. Literally, the first time I put your advice into practice, I got rated with 80 people and hit affiliate in 5 days. Thank you. That's good. Good to hear. I appreciate it. I wish you success in your strange life choices to become a Twitch streamer. Also, do you have any matches on Tinder? I'm not on Tinder. The only app I installed on my phone yesterday was Duolingo. Not going on Tinder. I'm not. I'm done. I'm not. Everyone's going to say that I'm capping or I'm not telling the truth. I'm not going on Tinder, Twitch chat. I'm done with women. I'm becoming a monk. Officially, I'm shaving my head. I'm going bald anyway. Might as well just go all the way. Done with it. Done with it, dude. It's too much. Having a wife is a debuff. Tinder Premium, same cost as Pornhub Premium. Okay, hold on. My microphone's fucked again. And you decide. Dating after a breakup is a very bad idea. It truly is. Yeah, it really is. I'm not gonna be dating for a long time. Plus, like, having been in a relationship for a while, I have such a backlog of your moms to go through. Like, it's just gonna take a really long time for me to catch up. So, I've got all that stuff to do for I don't know how many months. My schedule is pretty booked. I mean, I just can't get on a dating app, I just my poor mother. Don't feel bad for her. She's having a great time. Pornhub Premium and now you have VR. I'll tell you this, okay? So like when I first when I first when I got out of my previous relationship, I think I like needed love or something. I couldn't believe that anyone would actually love me. In addition, like I thought that was the last one. You have like stupid thoughts in relationships and shit. Like when I was getting out of that relationship, I was in that relationship for over 10 years, well over 10 years. Sounds like fucking crazy. Sounds fucking crazy. It is. And when I got out of that relationship, I was like, man, a girl's never gonna love me again. And because of that, I was very, very fast to join another relationship. It was like I went like super quick. And it's funny, like out of this relationship I'm currently in, but I remember viscerally feeling, even like a very short amount of time after I was out of that last relationship, I was like, damn, I need a girlfriend. Like this sucks. And now, outside of this relationship, for the first time ever in my life, I'm just like, I'm like, hey, buddy, here we go. And I'm good. I'm good. I wake up like I'm good. I'm actually weirdly good. I think that's actually maybe bad because like, I'm not sure I even like, I don't know what the implications of that in my relationship with women are for the future, but I'm like, I might be very desensitized from like relationships at this point. I don't know. In like a super bad way. Yep, we got to call Dr. K. Do you believe in one night stands? No, I typically don't. I don't want. I think that's. I think the end of that is despair. No, I think like in a maybe unhealthy way that I'll have to analyze later. I think that I'm like actually MGTOW, and I don't want to say anything that can be misconstrued as me because I'm a very big fan of women. Um, but the more that I think about it, the more that I realize that like relationships are attacks on me instead of a positive. There are surely positives to it. However, the goals that I want to accomplish in my life and the things that I want to do are very different than what a lot of other people want to do. And because of that, I have to really consider what my future is. It takes a lot of work to properly invest in a relationship and make someone feel special and deserved in that way. And if it's like I could put that work into that, or I could put that work into trying to add to the world and better the world. I'm thinking a lot about it. Yeah. So if I can't find a woman, I should find goals and achievements instead. Yeah, is that so weird? Like if you're interested, think about this, okay? If you're, it feels like my camera's a little bit weird. Let me take a look at it. No, it's fine. I'm just dumb. I'm dumb, right? This is pretty normal. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. I think that. Okay. Do we want to get, guys? Do we want to get super super serious for the first part of the stream, and then we'll meme later? All right, let's do it. Okay. All right. We need the right kind of vibe for that, though. We need the right kind of vibe for that. No, Cap. Super duper serious. This is a good vibe for that. Okay. So I think that desire is a certain, okay, so like I think there are certain levels of consciousness that are, no, actually I know the song for this. It's this one. No vocals. Yeah, this is good. I think that the level of consciousness that you're at corresponds to mostly to like what emotions you feel, and that like attracts like. So if you spend your time in gratitude and loving things and appreciation, service, right? These are like really high conscious levels versus like levels like hatred, jealousy, apathy, right? And one low level consciousness level, one low consciousness level. This is, I'm speaking like really, really like in terms of like Buddhist scripture here. And you just say it's all memes or whatever. Or maybe you identify with it. I don't know. I'm not trying to like teach you how to live, man. I'm not Tony Robbins, okay? But like what I am saying is like desire to me is a very low consciousness level. Meaning that like wanting things, you have two outcomes basically with desire. Either you get what you want and then you want more, or you don't get what you want and then you're sad. And either one is bad. Desire is a low consciousness form. Like desiring something, like, and I guess like if I had anything to say about my experience with women up to this point in my life, it's that my biggest problem with women is that I want a relationship too bad. Does that make sense? I want a relationship too bad. I feel like I'm less of a person unless I'm with someone. And case in point, ever since I was 15 years old, the amount of time that I've spent, I should say 18, because that's when I moved out. But like ever since I was 18 years old, the amount of time that I've spent with girls has been like, without a girl living in my house, has been like 3 months. And that's like, there's something shaky about that, right? Like that's iffy to me. I have to think about that, right? If I'm not a complete person without a relationship, then there's something fucked about that. And if you're not a complete person without a relationship, there's something fucked about that. I think, right? So when you like, I think your comment was like a meme. The guy's comment where he said, "Wait, so if I can't get a girl, should I just focus on goals and achievements?" And actually, yeah, I'm kind of saying that. Is that really so bad? That it's like, okay, I maybe my desire to like get a girlfriend or get a woman is like just, or a boyfriend, like if you're a girl listening to this, the one girl in chat that's like, yeah, like, you know, analytics, like right, like if you're a girl listening to this, like maybe like your desire to have someone and that it completes you, that's a problem. And like you on your own accord should be a completed person. And then you can go after somebody else or not based on that decision, right? So to do that, yeah, you focus on yourself. You hardcore focus on yourself. You work out physically, mentally, spiritually. You put yourself in a place where you feel fulfilled by virtue of who and what you are and what you do. And internally, your whole complete spirit, rather than somebody else affirming that for you. So if someone came to you and said, "I'm not a complete person without a relationship," what advice would you give them? What I just said. That is the advice for that person. It's to take a step back and really think about yourself and work on yourself. So I'm gonna give you an example of like what the next week for me is, right? The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cleanse my fucking house like a fucking Catholic priest on a fucking possessed person. I'm gonna get rid of 90% of the stuff. I'm gonna clean up everything, and then I'm gonna hire somebody to clean the stuff that I missed. I'm gonna get rid of everything. So my place is like a Zen sanctum, and I'm gonna have like 4 or 5 things in there. I thought it would be so that's what, I'm gonna jerk off for a week straight? No, like, I mean, I'm also gonna do that, but th at first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna, like, literally cleanse the whole house. I'm gonna do some fucking Native American shit. I am going straight up Apache, dude. I'm gonna be dropping salt, burning sage. I'm getting rid of all the spirits. It's the first thing I'm doing, okay? All that shit is going away. Clean floors, almost nothing, no extra clothes, no nothing. When I moved to Seattle 2 years ago, I had a backpack of stuff. I'm going back to that. 1 toothbrush, 1 bowl, 1 fork, 1 spoon. That's it. So, completely clean my place this next week, all right? Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna I got some kettlebells. I got a yoga mat. I'm gonna go hard on the paint on training. I'll play some Beat Saber. I'm gonna hang out with you guys more because that's more time than we have. I'm gonna meditate a little bit more, read a little bit more, keep working on my business, focusing, hire more people, right? Like I'm going to completely invest in the completion and fulfillment, and that's what I'm gonna do for the next like couple of months. And like and that's what I'm saying is like you're gonna cook for us for Thanksgiving too? I am gonna do that for you guys. Yes, I'm actually, and by cook for you, I mean that I've found a service that is going to deliver an entirely cooked Thanksgiving meal to my door, and then I will click the start streaming button as soon as that gets delivered and placed on my table, and I will say, "Look at what I cooked for you guys! Isn't this amazing? I'm very skilled at this." That's what I'm doing. Yes, and we are gonna have Thanksgiving together because I am extremely alone. But even if I wasn't, I was planning to do this anyway. I'm going to have Thanksgiving with you guys. Yes. I think there's a lot of people that aren't going to be able to see their families. Um, and they're not going to they're just not going to have anybody on this Thanksgiving. And I'm one of those people. So why don't we have Thanksgiving together? Yes. That is a plan for sure. Of course. What better way to celebrate a holiday where we can't go out because we're afraid of a deadly virus and disease, when in the first place this holiday was created from Europeans coming to this country and giving people a deadly disease? It fits. So yes, we'll be having Thanksgiving together. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that with you guys. We'll have Christmas together too. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why not, right? Mhm. Could we also invite other streamers that would be alone that day and do a mini podcast type of thing? What day is it? If it's the Scuff Podcast Day, we'll do a Thanksgiving podcast. It's November fucking day is Thanksgiving, dude. Banana, banana. It's a Thursday. It's a Thursday. We in, boys. Scuff Podcast Day. Plus, I'm gonna do a stream. My friend says, "Don't drink spilled tea or spill tea leaves. Bad luck. Brings drama into your life." Scuff Podcast is tonight. Yeah. Single Devin popping out good content. Yeah, man. Dude, this is like, I'm telling you, you guys haven't felt it yet. This is a new era for the stream. Shit, man. Like,
You
number
talking
one,
about Thanksgiving with the chat is super
you
wholesome.
talking about
Thanks,
Thanksgiving with chat is
dude.
super wholesome. Thanks,
Powerful
dude.
Devin.
Powerful Devin Nash. Thank
Nash.
you for the 10, man. Appreciate you. I will add you to the list of the halls of Valhalla. Thank you. The legends in the info section. Very big appreciate. This is a new era for the stream, man. I'm telling you. Number one, I'm not playing Path of Exile. That alone means that, like, I'm not gone for 3 weeks every 3 months. That's actually insane. Like, that's like a third of the time back on the stream. But number two also means that I'm, yeah, I'm here pretty much all the time because just we can be. I mean, not all the time. But I mean, I'll be a lot more consistent and a lot more here. The other person that gave us 5 was Brew GG. I put him there too. I also was thinking about this a lot too, and yesterday was a really important stream, and it's important for kind of a dumb reason. We did something that wasn't like a purely industry focused broadcast, and I think everyone had a lot of fun. Like that is a big deal. That's a really big thing. The fact that happened, like, and it just like felt like a really good stream, and then just like we dicked around and fucked around. It was like very, very good. Which gives me a lot of confidence to run more stuff like that. And like I was actually thinking of doing I don't know if I will do this, but it's like because it's pretty risky and a little bit scary for me to do. I think it'd be very fun if we did like a you laugh, you lose challenge type of thing where people send in videos and if I lose, I give them money. I think that would be really funny. Something like that. That'd be a little bit different from like it would be on like a Friday or something. Like this would be like a Friday or something something where we're outside of our normal schedule, but content like that going into 2021 would be very fun. You're gonna end up permabanning people in the memes channel? Probably. The memes have been fuck awful. So just doing shit that's just more fun. Why would you be afraid to mix up your content a bit? Should be obvious. You should invite your mods on stream for Thanksgiving. Maybe. I don't know what they're doing. If you've ever seen the Get That Camera Out of My Face puppet video, you'd be paying me during that stream. I'd have to figure out a way to do this, but it's like stuff like that that gets that is exciting. Okay, let's see. I think it's a mods thing. I think it's a mods thing. This one. CLs just watch me eat. But yeah, it's really good. I mean, I think we're gonna hit our 100K goal this year for YouTube. Next year, we're gonna be very ambitious and try to double it. We're gonna go to 200K on YouTube. That sounds like fucking crazy. And I'm going to pull back on my goals for Twitch. I think I've basically reached where I want to be. Doesn't mean I'll stop streaming. I'm just saying, like, I'm not setting any specific goals for Twitch growth. Don't think it's important. And then I'm gonna set some Twitter and some LinkedIn goals, I think. The goal is just to survive on Twitch? No, I don't even know why I'm still streaming on this website. Honestly, it's just because I enjoy it. That's it. Like, that's really it. I just start the stream because I like hanging out. And that's, I think, also why the stream is kind of moving towards being more bullshit and just fucking chilling and, like, watching videos and talking with people and shit like that. And I think we're just like, what does it matter? I don't have anything tying me to this website anymore. I don't have any videos here. I don't have like any the only thing I really have is like the followers, but I have those other places too. I don't know. I really just enjoy it. The same sentiment is really common of a lot of streamers on Twitch. Yeah. I think in 2021 I might consider giving up my partnership and multi-streaming, but I don't know yet. Did you see you appeared on the Philip DeFranco show? Yeah, it was fucking awesome. That was fucking really cool. I don't know. All right. So, tell me about GlitchCon. This has been a much needed wholesome break for me. My son was born a year ago, and I've leaned on Twitch and streaming myself when I can, and I enjoy lurking and listening to you. Thanks, man. Very cool. I'd gift you a sub if you didn't already have one. It's nice of you to say. Thanks, dude. Tell me about GlitchCon. Tell me about how it's been. What's going on? I think this is interesting. eBay. Bana, na, ya, ma. 4 million subscribers on YouTube in 8 months. Uh-oh. Quiro Guaros. Wait. I want you dirty. What? That doesn't seem right. What's going on with this tweet? Oh, it's like saying, I love you, lads. It's been a wild ride this year, and I love the business talks you do. Self-improvement has taught me how to manage my life. Thank you. Awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. I appreciate it. It even has the, like, I want you faces. 4 million subs on YouTube in 8 months. Yeah, eBay is very interesting. That's incredible. It's a slang doesn't translate well. I think we need to do a video. I think our next video should be the rise of foreign language streamers. That's a cool video title. That won't be the exact title, but that's like the thinking I have right now for that. I think we'll do that. We'll do a talk about this the incredible success that a lot of foreign language people are seeing on the platform and why. There's just so many questions as to that. Rip Drake, no Drake is not dead. Nice of Twitter to let us know. The truth behind foreign language. The dark truth behind foreign language. The dark truth. 5 foreign language streamers gone sexual 2020. You won't believe the dark truth. Is there a Spanish streamer that does similar stuff to what you do? No one does what I do on this platform. As of yet. I'm it. Which is why you're stuck here, man. There will be people that do it as time goes on, but it's hard to do this because you need to have okay, so this is actually why. If you know sorry, this is going to be one of those Devin Nash LSF moments, but if you know as much as I do about business, you're typically not streaming. You're usually just running a business and selling it for millions of dollars. So there's no reason for that's why a lot of the people that know as much as I do or way more than I do, they are running businesses. There's a lot of people that know as much as I do, right? Like there's a lot of people that are very, very good at what they do. But they're just running a business. Like they don't give a fuck. Cause like why would you stream when like It just has to do with like how money works, right? Like no one's doing it because there's depth and detail to most of your presentations. It's not that no one can do it. It's just that look at it this way, okay? So like basically streaming is trading dollars per hour. You're not building equity. Um and usually if you're a business owner, you're resistant to these forms of income. So, like, you could be a lot of money, like XQC, he's still trading hours for dollars, right? Like, unless he has like merch or apparel or something that goes off of his brand. But for the most part, it could be a lot. It could be like $5,000 an hour. But as a like business, what you're doing is you're trading time for equity and valuation. And valuation means so let me give you an example, right? So like what I'm looking for with my time is called a multiplier, okay? So let's say that I create 5 or 10 2-year contracts for $100,000 each, okay? And then so that's 10 times $100,000, which is what, $1 million for 2 years. And then on a 5x multiplier, right? My company is worth $5 million based on its contracts, relationships, future growth, current employees, and what I use to try to do that. So this is a very, very rudimentary way to explain why equity is so much more powerful than trading your time. That if you trade your time for money, you may get to a very, very high rate, but trading your time for money is a really inferior process to building equity or value in a business or building equity or value in a product or anything like that. And for this reason, that is usually why people who run businesses do not do things like streaming or do not do things like that, because they understand that this trade-off isn't worth it. And they might do it as kind of like a sort of fun thing to do, but it's just this method of valuation is just so much more powerful. So equity is basically passive income. Equity is not passive income. Passive income is a fucking meme. First of all, that's that whole earn $5,000 a month in your underwear at home while drinking vodka. That's I'll tell you who's making passive income. The guy that's making passive income is the dude selling you that guide that you're buying to learn how to do that. That's the guy making passive income. Equity is different. Equity is something that what equity is equity is a concept that, okay, I'll tell you exactly what equity is. Equity is investing in something with no promise of future return. Time for money, if I pay you $20 an hour to paint my fence, that's a guaranteed transaction. Equity is investing in something with no promise of future return. So right now, like yesterday, I spent, I don't know, 6 hours doing, we were doing 6 hours, Matt and I were doing modeling for our business. We were basically doing modeling for the talent influencer sales projections. We're trying to figure out how much talent we need to make what amount of money in the company. And we were projecting that out through Excel. We were trying to figure out like, okay, if we have 10 influencers on our roster and they bring on this average of deal and they do this kind of thing, how much money does that make us in revenue for the company? And then we did, okay, what if we have 50 influencers? What if we have 75? What if we have 100? Okay. So how much money did I get paid for that 6-hour process? I made $0. I made no money doing that, right? What I did do is I built equity. I built a model that will increase the value of what I'm doing later in life, right? I'm willing to put hundreds, if not thousands of hours into doing something that has absolutely no guarantee of return. And because of that, that will have exponential value later and will return to me a huge amount when I sell the company or when I do something else. So let me put this into terms that is like way easier, because like doing this at a company level is like kind of complicated. But like here's something that's like very simple, right? You could spend, I don't know how many hours like trading your time for money at like a job, or you could build a product like a supplement or something like really simple that you sell on Amazon that you put an initial large amount of time into. And then later it produces returns or not, right? And I would just, for who I am personally, I would always want to trade for equity. Now you may not make any money off of it, but here's the thing that I think a lot of people miss. Even if you trade your time and you don't get money back later, you'll get value through what you learned. And that's what I learned that helped me get over the fear of creating products, creating services, creating things, hiring people in it. Because I fail at a lot of shit. I fail at a lot of shit. And like, I've definitely spent hundreds of hours doing stuff that doesn't make me fucking shit ever. Like just outright was a failure. But I learned a lot that took me to the next step that eventually did that. And one thing I think that is like really encouraging about life, that's like a very cool thing about life, you actually don't really need a lot to be insanely successful. You actually just have to hit it out of the park like one time. You could try like 100 times, but if you sell one company for like for a few $1,000,000, like you're in a really good place. Like after I sold CLG, we were good. I don't have to do anything after that point. I choose to, but like you just you hit it once, you hit the ball once. Like life, it's encouraging because like life isn't about like, oh fuck, I need to succeed like fucking 50 times so that for me to finally be financially free or finally be whatever. You don't. You just need to succeed once. So your failures can build up on themselves until you learn to have enough experience to succeed. You get that one success, and bam, you're there. It's not as hard as it seems. It's just consistency. And then the other thing that'll happen is like you'll have these like
Does writing a
staircase
book,
moments
creating YouTube videos, or composing
where like
songs fall into
a
the
few of a lot of
category.
your work will return itself in these moments in time that are really exponential, and your whole fucking shit will elevate. Your whole level will elevate. You could be working on it for a year on something, and you don't see any um results from it, and then suddenly a year into it, some huge thing happens, and now you're fucking killing it. Right? It's called a breakthrough moment. So Twitch passed from being equity to time for money thing. Twitch. Okay, so here's a really big mistake that streamers make. Twitch is never an equity thing. You don't own your business. Twitch owns your business. Now there are some streamers who have done very well to diversify. Let's take someone that someone that I respect, I think the most on this subject, which is Pokimane, right? If Pokimane's Twitch goes down, she still has her YouTube, she still has her product lines, she still has her brand on Twitter. She has a lot built up. She has a business. So she's managed to turn herself, her personal brand, into something resembling equity. But if Pokimane actually I don't want to say like gets hit by a bus. That sounds like really bad. Let's say decides to stop. I always say if I get hit by a bus, but like if Pokimane can't stream anymore, that's it. Like that business is gone. Nobody's gonna buy the Pokimane business because she's it. So that's not true equity. That's still time for money, right? Now she might not care. She's like a multimillionaire. Like she makes like tons of fucking money. She's really successful. It doesn't matter. But someone like Hassan Abi, who's doing so well and like fucking killing it, it's not his business. It's Twitch's business. It's Twitter's business. I don't like that. I like personally, I want to build a business that operates if I don't exist there, because when I sell this agency with all of its contracts and all the things it does, when we sell it, we'll sell for whatever valuation it ends up being. And I don't need to be involved in it. In the same way that like I'm not involved with CLG anymore and the business keeps going. Yeah, debatably. Keeps going is kind of a relative term. So I think a lot of people they get it in their head that they're like, oh, I'm building a business on Twitch. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm a business. You're not a business. You're self-employed. You're being self-employed and owning a business is really different. You're not the CEO of your Twitch stream, right? By the way, you don't have to be owning a business to be successful. Not at all. the fucking number, the top 500 people that worked at Facebook will make more money than I ever will in my life. So it's not about just owning a business. It's just about being conscious of what you want to do. Have you seen CLG's projected roster? It's bold to say they're still going. No, I don't follow fucking esports at all. I don't know if you intentionally dodo-wall the guy, but he's malding. Is he? Why? Oh, yeah, he is. Does writing a book, creating YouTube videos, or composing songs fall into the same category? Writing a book does, because a book can exist beyond you. Like, look at Tolkien and Lord of the Rings, right? Um, Creating YouTube videos, debatedly, songs, sure. Yeah, these are all things you can do to, these create legacy. They're just different things. It's not, I don't know. I don't think that's like what I'm saying. None of those things are building a business. What is malding? It means that you're in a transitional period of being mad and balding at the same time. So this is typically a something that Devin Nash is doing. You're in the process of balding, losing your hair, and you're getting so mad that you're accelerating your balding while you're mad, and so you're malding. Yeah. I try to never miss. I try to never miss tips. If people have questions for tips, I never miss them. If Hot Chubby asked you for help, will you do it for free? Why would Hot Chubby ask me for help? Would the big brain idea be to create your own product and use YouTube and Twitch to market it while streaming? This is a good vibe. What is this? I think the other thing about live streaming in general too, is that live streaming is ephemeral, right? It goes away after you create it, and this is a really big problem for people that like to build equity and like to build uh consistency. Luton09 was streaming today on Twitch. If you had the opportunity to talk to him, would you? Fuck yeah, love that guy. I like the way that you have a priority on emotions and focus in life and your goals in the next few months. Do you have a book recommendations for things along this subject? I don't. I don't recommend. Um, I don't typically recommend books that are general, because I think books are like a highly personal thing. I think I could recommend a book to someone and it would go very well for them. Sometimes if somebody writes me like a paragraph in chat with like their sort of personal story, sometimes I'll recommend them a book because I'll feel like there's a book for them. But I won't recommend general books because I think that people respond really differently to them. Yo, cram that gram. Thanks for the 5 gifted shit, man. Damn, we've actually had a lot of support today. I appreciate it. We had like 5 gifted subs and like $20 in tips. You guys have almost bought Chipotle for me tonight. Thank you, because I will be eating at the office since we have a podcast. Thanks for buying my dinner, yo. Almost. It's Seattle, so. I learned a lot from your streams to keep up the good work, and I wanted to dabble in video making and streaming. How do you suggest I start? Literally just download Adobe Premiere and go, my man. You just go. Try as little as possible to get yourself into like you should like go make part of a video tonight, like the floss one tooth thing, because you'll really overthink it, and you'll never start. That's the number one problem. If I had to tell you guys, because this is keeping in mind, like this is a person that I get hundreds of messages from people that are trying to start businesses or small creators or things like that. And the number one problem that I see is they're just overthinking shit instead of doing it. Oh shit, I'm too busy with med school classes for that. Yeah, then you'll just think about it and then never do it and fail. The market doesn't care. Will it work if I start tomorrow? Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Okay, so is there anything worth me watching for at GlitchCon other than the keynote? We have to watch the keynote. I'd say the same. I've learned a lot from watching your YouTube vids. I've tried to help my girlfriend with her streaming, however, she's a mute, so I it's more challenging for her. Dude, look at VR chat. Fucking mutes are popping off, dude. There's always a way. I want to see Emmett
Is
Shears
this
talk.
enough for food?
Is this enough for food? Nope. But thank you. It helps. Thank you. Thank you, Zoid. I will put you in there. Also, stop giving me money. What the fuck's wrong with you? I owe you money right now. Now I'm adding that $5 back to your fucking payment for the YouTube editing. Fuck you. But thank you. But also fuck you. Yo, hot spicy poutine. Thank you. He said he got 1,000 bits from GlitchCon, and now yes, I've taken money from Twitch thanks to hot spicy. Let's go. Thank you very much. That's good. That's good. We took money from Twitch. I like that. Give me the bits from GlitchCon. How did you get 1,000 bits from GlitchCon? I've heard someone came into chat and said they got a bunch of gift subs because they were restreaming TwitchCon. And I wonder if a staff will come in here and give us gift subs when I fucking rail on Emmett Shear in the next few minutes. Probably not. I'd already started my business when I found your content, but I must give you credit because you've added a lot of value to my business. I learned a lot more sustainability and growth. Your story of quitting your last employee job always gives me lots of juice. So it's a very similar position. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Wise. That's fucking awesome. Appreciate that. Twitch will have a town hall meeting next month about DMCA. I think it'll be a jerk off session, similar to like what happened with the response they had with like the creator camp. They tried to host that thing. Why don't you have VODs? Is it a business decision? Because Twitch, in their infinite wisdom, deems that they should not fix the DMCA problem, and thus I host all my VODs on YouTube, which you can go here. And this weirdly, this channel is doing like way better than I thought it would. But all my VODs are posted here a couple hours after the stream. You can just go watch them there. Do you have any good resources about getting started with a business? The real ticket, dude. You gotta tip twitch.tv/Devin Nash with a specific question, and then he feels obligated to answer it and give you value. That's how you skip his $500 an hour consulting fee. Thanks for all the great streams and advice. Have some day. Oh, Inner Hudson. Thanks, man. That did it. All right. I got my Chipotle. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thanks a lot, dude. That's good shit. Thank you very much. Will you keep your Callus Rose stream RP streams for VODs? Yep. I will put the VODs on that YouTube channel. I will I actually don't know. So here's the thing. I actually don't know if I'm going to. I might stream Callus Row. I might not also though, because I'm playing a PC, which is really important that people don't know what I'm doing. Since I'm going to be doing some crazy plot shit, I don't actually know if I'm going to stream it. I'm still thinking about it. I think people will meta me really hard if I stream it. So I'm thinking about it still. Shinra Corp, thanks for the tier 1. Why doesn't the archives channel point to your main channel? It does. It doesn't. Oh my god. CMO Omega Lol. C Omega Lo M O. CM Omega O. I can't. Fucking chief marketing officer doesn't even fucking link his archives back to his fucking YouTube channel. Holy shit. I'm just gonna delete my brand. That's actually fucking terrible. Another sub, Pseudo GT. Damn, 2. Thank you. Thank you very much. CM Omega Lol, dude. I'm so sorry. I failed you. I failed you all. It does? It's on the top right? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Position restored. God tier marketer. 92,000. Let's go. We're there. We did it. It's all good. That was a close one. This is how the bit thing at TwitchCon works. You just received the 100 bits drop from... Oh, it's drops. I see, I see. Have your recent DMCA videos all linked to your DMCA document? I don't know. If a CL wants to go into the YouTube and throw those up, I'm pretty sure I haven't, which is pretty bad, actually. You're right. I really should do that. Hold on. That's fucking terrible. Make noise. Talk. Can I edit this directly? I fucking tweet too much. Where's my DMCA guide? Wait. I could just... I can just look at my own my own chat command. Okay. Google Doc. Yarr. Edit video. Okay. Oh yeah, you can't do this. Makes them very angry. No, not the Tico link. Fuck off. Why does Twitter do that? That pisses me off so much. Fuck. I fucking hate when they do that. Everything has to be a fucking Twitter link so they can track your shit. It's so annoying. I mean, I respect it because I would do it if I ran the company, but Jesus Christ. I can't even copy it onto Notepad. How do you do it? I think you have to physically go there, but then the bit.ly link to... I'm just going to type it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. Devon DMCA guide. Does that work? Does this link work? E. Okay. You know, interestingly enough, I've been a lot of people have been coming to my Twitch channel to look at that, so I don't know if it's a good thing to put this in there, but whatever. It's about providing resources to people, so. Lazy Bod, thank you for the Twitch Prime, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Big many. Chipotle or dash. Chipotle. No Chipotle. Feels bad. Damn, these subs. Bun sacks. Thanks for the tier 1. What the fuck? All right, let's go to
happy to see Cozy here on the Twitch Rivals GlitchCon stage, and she's just an amazing gaming parent. And gaming parents out there in universe, unite.
Man, I am still a little bit heartbroken that you teased me about the League of Legends players not being too great. Tyler 1 immediately falls out in rollout. No, I need to take a second to just, deep breath and recover from that. But it's a good thing that we have Wave Punk with some news.
Oh, man, that was just game 1, chat. We got a lot of action in store for you guys.
Oh, at least this guy's dressed.
Got Tyler 1 raging out of his mind. So
for 61 fucking thousand.
I can't wait to see what else Fall Guys gives us. But before we get through this,
SQC playing Fall Guys on his own channel has more than all of Twitch. That is being hosted on the front page. At least 20K of these are embeds.
It's one of the ways that Capital One's looking out for your coins so that you
people are just here to spam for that fucking
what's
badge.
In your wallet. Also, Mountain Dew Game Fuel. Game Fuel.
Meanwhile, this guy just shouts out sponsors on the fucking channel. Great. Okay. Show me. Where's Emmett? Yeah, there he is. There he is. Why do I even... Probably I'm going to get DMCA, so I got to fucking play this to another player. Why do I even, like... When I look at, like, the branding and sort of, like, the feel, I'm like, why am I even on this website, dude? I don't even, like, identify with the branding. I just love, like, how, Emmett has, like, a dog. Like, let's put a dog in there. That'll make him seem human and not like we programmed him. Sorry. Rogue Ghost, thank you very much. All these subs are fucking crazy. Thank you very much. There's our man. All right. Whoa, slightly more than a sub. 505 bits. Thank you. Hey, that's a lot. Thank you very much. How much time left on the contract? Switch to YouTube streaming. I don't have a contract. The fuck? I can cancel my partnership contract whenever I want. Or rather, I can cancel it by streaming on YouTube, and then that forces them to resend it. I could do that too. But I don't have to do that. I just send them a message that says, hey, I'm not doing this. That's it. But I haven't decided to do that yet. I've not decided. Okay. We'll take a look at this. Hey, it's time. It's time, boys. We ready? This is the CEO. Hey. This is so incredibly. I'm sorry. I can't even get. It's so incredibly awkward immediately. It's insane how fast that happened. There's just absolutely no connect. It's unbelievable. Holy shit. Oh my god. He's staring straight at the camera and he's reading a script in like a really weird, like, it's like this really weird pausing. This looks like someone is holding. I can't even say that on Twitch, I think. This looks like he's being held hostage. I'll say that. Yeah, in a cave. Like a green screen cave. But unless he's playing and he's not playing a character, I don't think, cuz he's always like this. Is it desynced because like it's GlitchCon and like they're trying to show like it's like a like I'm trying to okay, so basically my brain has rationalized that this is so awkward that some of it must be intentional, right? Like there's no way. Yeah. Like there's no way they're like actually halfway through they fixed it. So it is intentional. Jesus Christ. Okay. This like that the bus is traveling in the background reminds me of there's gonna be like two people in chat that get this, but you guys are my homies. It's like that Invader Zim episode with the room with the moose, where he puts all the students on the bus and then they shoots them into space to try to go to the like alternate dimension. That's like this whole thing is set up exactly like this. What is a room that's really itchy? This is insanely awkward. My man is also in a fucking jumpsuit with a bow tie. The only person that can wear a jumpsuit on stage and get away with it is Dave Chappelle. That's it. Okay? Like everybody else. Thank you. That comes off as incredibly sincere. The right arm is a puppet. Holy shit, I can't even read that comment in chat, but that's very good. Yes. Simile taint. Yeah. This is so weird. In a year where Twitch has had more challenges than any other year it has, it just feels so fucking like never mind the roboticness and like the presentation, but like the way that this feels is just so out of touch with like how many people are suffering on this platform. It's so fucking detached. I like unironically hate this company sometimes. I do. This dog just hates himself. He's just like Look at him. It's like I'll tell you what brought me joy, my YouTube channel. Corporate video 101. It's not that's the thing. It's not even a corporate video. It would be way better if it was. If you just had a fucking CEO that was sitting there that just did platitudes, that was just like, we understand this has been like, I'll do it right now. I'm fucking media trained. Like, unlike Emmett, right? Like, here we go. Everyone, it's been a really tough year at Twitch, and we haven't gotten everything right. And I want to take personal accountability for something like that. I know the DMCA issues, the ban issues, the work that we have done has not been adequate to try to serve the needs of this community, and we have not been there for you. And that means a lot to me. Going forward, we are going to be implementing a team. We are going to be implementing communication strategies within the next 6 months where you'll be able to objectively measure and see the results that we are going to create. And we are going to build a better community out of this website. We understand that Bleed Purple was the essence of Twitch. It was the thing that actually made us into the unique site that we are today. And we don't want to take that for granted. We value the community strongly. And we know that if we are going to move forward as a website, it's going to be with you. So join us together and give us a chance to improve over the next 6 to 12 months, because we're going to have a lot more for you, and we are sorry. Man, this is like, you need the jumpsuit. So we're going to do a 20-minute one. So town halls are like basic bitch step corporation 101 type stuff to make people think that you give a shit about what they're doing. When in reality, if a corporation is really moving to make a difference in something, they're going to give you objectives of what they're doing. Like, they're going to actually make a blog post that is like, here's what we're doing in the next 3 months that's going to fix this, right? Like, that's the actual difference. Like, a town hall is just like sort of a bullshit presentation, 20 to 30 to 50, who knows, fucking screened questions that give like platitude responses, more just like wanting, more like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this, like, type of stuff. It's just doesn't matter. Yeah. Like, get this dude on the Devin Nash channel. This will never happen. No Twitch executive representing Twitch will come on this channel. They will get annihilated. There's no shot. Like, this is not gonna happen. Yeah. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks for blaming the creators for everything. What was that? I can't. Oh, this is when they fixed the fucking audio. Okay, Jesus Christ. Because what he said was like important. Like, Yeah, now it's fixed. You know, if I'm not talking, it's because I'm really thinking about what he's saying. Like, that's why I'm not doing. It's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard anybody say. We haven't had experience with this. They've been getting DMCA requests for 8 years. They've also seen YouTube go through this. They've seen Napster go through this. There has been years and years and years of precedent about this happening. It was so blatantly obvious to even the dumbest motherfucker on earth that fucking Twitch was going to deal with this problem. They already had been dealing with this problem. Like, the idea that the CEO of a fucking tech company is saying that we didn't think this is a new problem is like just fucking insane. Like, no shit. I think that's strong. I think that's a really cool thing to say. I think that right there is good. What he just did was good. I think saying like that actually felt like maybe 5% sincere. Like and specifically referencing that content creators had to like lose their legacy and that they didn't have better tools. That felt like ownership. That felt good. That felt good to me. It was like literally the first time I've ever seen Emma do anything a CEO should do. So absolutely zero objective way to fix this, or if I could send a dog turd through a link, I would. I can do that actually, but Mhm. Mhm. Really? God damn. How's the carne asada at Chipotle? Is it good? I don't um I don't like the like sort of baby talk type stuff. This is something that tech companies do lately. And not all of them, but a lot like Discord or like Twitch. Like a lot of the people that for whatever reason are attached to like the gaming industry, they do this thing where it's like, we haven't met in this room, or in this case, this dimension, or like little elves have come and told you that you're not going to be partnered. Sorry, right? Like I don't like this like marketing thing. It feels very actually someone said it in chat like super well. It feels very Nickelodeon. It feels very like Nick Jr. Like, hey, fellow kids, do you want to get slimed? Like it's like a very weird way to communicate. Yes, someone's Avuthar said it sounds patronizing. It does. It sounds like they're talking to like a 12-year-old. Like, well, little baby, when a DMCA request flies in with the little stork on the wings from the music company, it flies down and then it eats your channel. Big gobble gobbles, it eats your whole channel. And if you don't play the bad time music, then the stork goes away. It's like you can talk to us like we're fucking adults, right? We run a fucking we're on your platform. Like a lot of us are making full-time income. Like I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It just doesn't. I don't like. I feel like a very high impact like emotional. Um, it's this corporate thing to like introduce this like slap you on the shoulder humor. You know, like this like weird like below dad joke humor that I just don't really like. Yeah, we made it oopsie whoopsie banning you for a month. Yeah, it's I even and you know what? I don't even think that this appeals to Zoomers. Of course this makes me angry because I'm like an angry old grandpa and I'm angry at everything. But I actually think this doesn't appeal to Zoomers at all either. Like I don't think Zoomers like to get talked down to. Like, oh, hello, Widow Fortnite. Would you like a gun? You see, when you short the gun, the it stops you from like. I don't think anybody likes to be talked that way. Like that. Do you see what I mean? Like is there static? Yeah, there's like static going on. You hear that? This is like some bad like Goldshire Tavern RP in like Classic WoW. Like I feel like I'm about to get fucking. I feel like a night elf's about to strip for me for 5 gold. Like it's just all very artificial. Okay. Why didn't they just pre-record it? I mean, this is just a shot in the dark. But I mean, if you run the #1 live streaming website on the internet, maybe you could live stream it at a decent quality. Uh, that'd be crazy. With a twist. Carne asada's $10. Holy shit. That's old meme. What you hear that static? I think you could hear it on your end. Like I hear like omega static in my headphones. Like the white noise. It's the AC in the room. It's unclear how he's doing a mic. Does he have a lapel mic? And figure this out. I think he's using a shotgun, and that's the problem. I think he's using a shotgun mic. I don't think he has a lapel mic. Or do you guys see it? Oh, you saw it when he bent over to pet the dog? A lapel mic shouldn't be that bad. Oh, that's now. Or it wasn't. What is this like these little chats? Yo, how does this thing work? LMFA. Is it really that funny? Laughing my fucking ass off with 3 O's? Is it like that's the chat was rigged? Mom, I'm on the TV. Like, do real people type like this? Like, I heard the cyberpunk thing was cool, right? It's the dog typing. No one will ever see that comment. Oh, dude, this is chat moving so fast. No one will know that I'm gay. I wish one of those went by. I'd be like, I mean, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I'm gonna be here all day! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! From Tony the Night Owl. Why can't they? So bad. Love you, chat. It's just the most cringe chat message. That's actually family-friendly comments so I can make the screen. I'm gonna be here all day. Hell yeah. Hello, my fellow gamers. Uh-oh. What does that mean? You consult your legal team for everything. What do you mean you personally love being on stage? You come out once per year at like fucking Groundhog Day for like 30 minutes and you don't even live stream on your own platform. The last stream you had was 8.5 years ago. What do you mean you love being on stage? What? I don't even know if this is really him. This might just be like an AI doing this. Director of Creator and Community Marketing. That's not an actually that's not like a VP position. I don't really know what position this is. This music is like I'm in a creepy dollhouse, dude. Like, this is a scripted too. It's so weird how like all these this is one of the things that really surprised me a lot about Twitch employees is like so many of them are actually utterly out of touch with live streaming. Like so many of them never live stream. It's really crazy. So like if it feels like they're on video reading a script, it's because they are. They have no like external presence. But you'd think like a lot more people that work at Twitch would have this like would have more of a personality like a streamer would, like because they stream, right? Like no, that's not what I'm saying. I know she streams. What I'm saying is I don't understand why the feel of these things is so scripted and so like corporate and direct instead of like utilizing the feel of live streaming and allowing their staff members to like have that presence. Does that make sense? I'm not like describing it well. The feel of this is like really really scripted. Feels very very transactional, whereas like she knows, yeah, like talking points where it's like she knows how to like being a streamer versus being a Yeah, like it's an overdependence on legal. It's an overdependence on like everything being verified through 3 different departments. Like they have to do this for us. Like, oh, is this Aurelian? Is this that person? This is the person that had like a big argument on Twitter with, right? I forget what it was about, but yeah, she said some crazy thing. Yeah, I know this person. 550,000 new affiliates. We trapped 550 people in contracts. This creepy dollhouse music is just that's everything, dude. Like I think that she's actually a pretty good person to present this. Like she seems like very charismatic, and even on VOD, like it comes off as at least like somewhat personal. But this fucking creepy doll music, I can't do it. Holy shit, it's so weird. This creepy doll music. It's so weird. Should be more than that. Such weird. I mean, is it just me? Is the music is so weird I can barely listen to it? Like it's some weird Chucky doll shit. I feel like a little doll is gonna walk by my office with a knife and I'm gonna fucking flip the fuck out and jump out my window. Like it's really fucking with me. I can't even focus on the presentation. Some dark carnival shit. Also, I think it's also that it's like fucking 80% of her voice volume. YouTube got 50 billion hours just in gaming. Just saying. I think this is important. This fucking music. I couldn't choose worse music than this for this presentation. How many live hours did YouTube get? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. Are you asking your question like you're trying to suggest that live hours are more valuable than VOD hours? Because you are going to get absolutely butt blasted if you try to make that argument here. VOD hours are literally worth more than live hours by every single metric. They're more monetizable, they're more discoverable, they're easier for brands to identify with, and they activate way better for advertising. Live hours literally mean jack shit. Genuinely interested in the number of live hours on YouTube? Oh, I don't know. That'd be really good to find out. I actually don't know. I truly don't know. I would really be interested in that number. Where do you get the 50 bill from? It's from Fliz. He posted the stats for it. He's the guy that runs YouTube Gaming. Finally, the fucking carnival shit's over. But it's still like, Dance Gaming! But still like, Bofa, what? These... But it's still like 10 year... It's like still like way too loud. I haven't even heard about that. Like me. Thank you. I did a lot. It took me a lot of time to delete all those VODs. I wish I remembered what I got in. Does anyone remember what I argued with her on Twitter about? I don't remember. She said something I completely disagreed with. It was like a really big thing. I don't remember. It was like earlier this year. Holy shit. Wait, you guys are so fucking, how did you do that? Are you guys bots? You link that fast? Oh my God. I don't even know, like, how do people do this? Oh yeah, okay. The creator dashboard gives you so much helpful data. Oh yeah, now I remember what this was about. Yeah. And then I was like, I just posted, like, the creator dashboard gives you so much helpful data on this. What streamers you have audience overlap with, what content your audience watches when it's live. And then I said, LOL. Just like, that was like me being as polite as possible. No, actual useful data. And then like I listed like a bunch of stuff that you could actually use if Twitch would give it to us. They have all this data. That was the argument. I know she saw this. Yeah, I remember that. That's the same person. They're not talking about Twitch, right? I actually think this is okay. I think featuring like smaller broadcasters and stuff like that and like talking about their experience is probably fine. Oh, it's a live partner thing. Oh, okay. That's even cooler. I think that's cool too. Yeah. Mm. A fog whisper. She legit will have no idea she's getting partnered here. They don't tell you shit. They literally don't tell you shit. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a legit surprise. Skip it. It's part of the culture. It's fine. I think it's a little bit over. As much as I want to say, like, I wish I could experience emotions on this level, but I'm so rational and logical. I just know that the partnership doesn't matter. Like, it's because it's cool to see. Oh shit, her fucking mom comes in. That's fucking that. You know, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Like, I just think the music was a little bit much. The music and the fucking choir was just a little bit much. That's all. That's all I'm saying. She ran out of the shower. the mom almost went full toss. That would have been fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I would have fucking laughed so hard if that happened. I think live partnering is cool. I thought it was cool when it happened at TwitchCon. I thought it was cool now too. Uh-oh. And it's coming back? Really? That is the best. This moment was incredible. Insert platitude. Epic pog, my dude. The static's back. Wait, who is he? That is a very weird metric to use. VP of viewer experience. Okay. Oh, this is like a real. Oh, there it goes. Finally, it was like 20 minutes late. VP of viewer. This is like a real position. This is like a real job. Okay. Yeah. Misfortune. Holy shit. I love you, Twitch heart. The data agrees. Oh shit, this is something I need to actually pay attention to. He's trying to put the stats out there, and that means I gotta pay attention. All right. Uh-huh. If we make every one of our dude, I have a new plan. If I make every single viewer a moderator, then everybody will come back to my stream. And then I will have infinite viewers. Why didn't I think of this before? This is the path to success. The data agrees. I'm sorry. This mic. Jesus. I really wish I could fucking hear this is actually interesting, but I can't because the production quality is dog shit. It's Emmett's dog shit. Wow, that's huge. Talk about that later. Devin types really fast. A lot of people don't realize that because I don't utilize it that often. But yeah, I used to be. That's how much of a fucking nerd I was in high school. I used to be a competitive typer. I'm sorry, I have to replay it because I legit can't hear this motherfucker. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck is this shit? God damn! This is $1 billion company. I can't even fucking hear him. Ah! 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 It drives me fucking crazy. Holy shit! I'm getting physically pissed off. I'm actually so mad. Oh, I just did it. I went 360 degrees. I'm so mad. It's funny. Oh my God. I just like went all the way around the carousel. Holy shit. God. Relax. They're trying on Discord, Skype, etc. It's a pandemic. Shut up, dumbass. Actually, dude, of course you're full sentence, Andy. 2 weeks. Actually, no, I'm banning you. Shut up, dumbass. This is a fucking professional presentation on what would be the most important day and the only time that they have actually communicated with. I actually can't believe what you just said and how dumb it was. That was the dumbest thing I've ever read. Like this entire month in November, you easily won. What you catapulted above the competition. They are a live streaming company that specializes in making live streams. 1, 2, it's a pre-planned, pre-recorded, scripted event. 3, it's during TwitchCon, which is the biggest event that Twitch has. 4, it's critical information being delivered to partners that literally never, ever gets communicated with all year. That was so fucking unbelievably dumb of you to say that I hope you hate me forever. Because I never want you to exist in any dimension whether it's GlitchCon's dimension or this one in my community. Oh my god. Okay? There is no excuse. Don't like throw the pandemic out. There is absolutely no excuse for this being that bad. Literally, like it's just I just can't deal with that. I'm so upset. And the fact that you just like put the little full sentences on it, of course you did, because that's the sort of person you are. Like, oh, dude, come on, man. That don't excuse a $1 billion corporation for like when they're giving critical information. Because this is even shit that I don't know. Because this is Twitch internal stats. I can't even take notes because their shit is so fucking useless. There is no. There's absolutely no excuse for this kind of fucking loss in quality. I actually just can't believe somebody unironically defended this. Like, sorry, I don't usually get so ass mad, but like that's just such a fucking dumb thing to say. It's just such an incredibly stupid thing to say. We've done a lot of videos on how bad the search function is. No idea what he's saying. Any ideas? Like if you can transcribe this for me, please do so I can take notes. Like Zod Blue. Well, actually, Devin, the horrible production quality is just glitch aesthetics. Like turn on CC. Oh, did I lose some time? I think we skipped forward and like. I can't believe how bad this is. Refresh. It's a VOD. Listen to the music. It plays perfectly. It's his. Yeah. CC was the closed caption was a good idea, guys. That was a good idea. Yeah. I. Oh. Okay. That's what he just said. This is dumb. This is so insulting. I'm fucking embarrassed to stream on this website. But I want you to keep in mind, this right here, this talk here, this is the only communication that we get every year. This is the only communication that partners get. Only communication that partners get for any kind of useful analytics or stats is TwitchCon. That's it. Like I usually take notes on. This is the only time that Twitch communicates with us. Any stats whatsoever, and I can't even hear what's going on. Like it's just it's so bad. It's so fucking bad, man. It's almost like I'm getting intentionally fucking trolled. Like and now it just fixes itself. After all the critical analytics are done, it just fixes itself. It, amazing. Good streamer. Do you think they purposely made the mic cut out in and out? No. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. It's the aliens. The aliens are taking over Twitch. The fourth dimensional beings are making it so we can't read the stats, so we can't stream. Like, I don't think so. I just think it's shit production quality. They don't give a fuck. Like, there's a great quote. It's don't ascribe malevolence to what is most likely ignorance, or something, as the saying goes, something like that. Do you compare stats to most of the stats they give at TwitchCon are just interesting. They're not useful for streamers whatsoever. None of the stats that I got out of that are useful, but we will talk about them. I'm sorry I wasn't listening. I mean, I got to back up a little bit. All right, this is brutal. This is so painful. I can't believe it, man. I can't, like, I expected like a pretty bad presentation that wouldn't wouldn't really like provide me a lot of information and would kind of just be like pretty vague. I didn't expect it to just literally not fucking work. Holy shit. Like, it's actually just fucking insane. Never assume malice for what could be adequately explained by stupidity. There you go. Yeah, that's the quote. It's a good one. Watching ads is great, by the way. The Amazon guy with a red dot says that's behind the camera. All right, hold on. I'll take a week. Oh. Like, it would actually be incredible. He's probably rage tweeting on the toilet. I wish. I wish I was, yeah. Um, no, I did. I mean, like, no word of a lie. I legit should not have been that triggered from, but that just, it just pisses me off so much when someone says shit like that, you know? Like, oh, like, well, just, you know, Twitch is just it's the pandemic, you know, it's really hard to put on a successful show. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Ugh. Ooh. All right. It's really rare that I get that triggered in chat. Like, it actually is. Ask for the written version. Maybe he'll respond to me. Uh, like, how important is it that that dude would actually, like, why can't that guy make a monthly blog post with the stats that they know? Like, one of the things that drives me the craziest about Twitch, all of the stats that we have, I mean, all of them are like third-party research. There's never been like, and this is not just for like streamers. It's also for agencies too. Like, for us to be able to sell anything on Twitch, we have to formulate our own stats, like 100%. What if that we ask him? He's probably going to tell me to go fuck myself because he knows who I am and what I talk about. Like, you guys can ask if you want. Ask him for a transcript of those stats and maybe some more interesting stats and see what he says. If I ask him, he's going to tell me to go fuck myself because he probably knows what I do and it's not going to be good, right? Like, okay, let's continue. Hang on. I'm trying to find, where did my Chipotle go? Tell him to set a dono goal for a new mic. Yeah. Hef, tweet him. Go for it. Go for it. Seriously. If you want. Oh, there it is. I got to order Chipotle. Hang on. I asked already. Yeah, you can ask him. Ask him for the stats. Like, a person, like, okay. So a person like that is, like, it would be really cool if he came on this stream like once every 6 months and we talked about it. And I wouldn't even be a dick. I wouldn't ask a single. I've done that before. I've had lots of streams with I had people. I had streams with the creators of watch parties. I had streams with the product person that created the creator dashboard. I've led lots of streams where, believe it or not, I know I'm gonna get capped for this. I don't have to be a dick. I don't have to be. It's not a it's very hard not to be, but I totally could be a guy where I could have someone like that on and just objectively chalk analytics and never be controversial. Like that would be no problem. And I think that'd be so beneficial. Like, if he made a blog post like every 6 months or came on a stream or anything, even just you and FaZe Banks aren't talking to each other. Yeah, like we can be professional. We are men. It's fine. All right. Actually, before we do this, I'm ordering Chipotle. Hold on. He's on Twitter. Maybe ask. Link his Twitter. I'll do it. Okay. I'm already following him. VP viewer product at Twitch. He has DMs open, so I'll just DM him. I'll DM him. Oh, wait. I've already talked to him before. What do we talk about? I have a DM history with him. In 2018. Yo, dude. said, Yoda, it's been a long time. I caught your GlitchCon live stream and had a super hard time following the stats because of audio. Would you be willing to do a live stream thing where we go over some of the chat stats and chat about it? It's something we can condense and would probably greatly benefit creators. And I'm in a good position at the minute to broadcast get that out there. You know a lot that would help people. Would be cool to chat about this. Let me know. Okay. I DM'd them. We'll see. Would be cool. It would be very, very cool if he actually reached out, because that dude knows a shit ton of stuff that would really, really heavily benefit creators. And if we like got him in a conversation, it would be really neat. Or even if I had a private conversation with him, and that would be really neat. Like, because I would just then use that information to help with shit. So either way would be very neat. Okay, hold on one second. I'm going to order food real quick. So please hold on while I do that. It's going to take a couple minutes, then we're going to get back to this. I think they'd be welcome to talk to you. Maybe. Yeah, I think so too. Get him on the podcast to talk about dicks? No, that's not a good plan. Okay. Give me like a minute to just order food real quick. Dude, that carne asada looks fucking dope, dude. All right. Brown rice, no beans. Fresh tomato. Guac. Sour cream cheese. Why can't you get a full quesadilla off of the Chipotle menu online? It's so frustrating. I don't know, man. Ask the Twitch dude. You can order a kid's quesadilla, but you can't. Imagine that dude responds with a clown face. That would be amazing. Devin is pretty professional when it comes to talking to others on stream. If they are in chat, it's another story. Okay, to my credit, I've been getting better with chat people. That was actually the first time I raged at a guy in a really long time. I try really hard to be chill with people in chat. I just got legit triggered from that comment. I don't feel good about raging at people in chat. I asked them, they said it isn't an official item. Fuck. You raged at me last week? Not like I did with that guy. I guess I'll just get tacos, and I really want a cheese quesadilla. I fucking love cheese quesadillas. You can't order a half quesadilla or a full quesadilla. You can't do it. I'm just gonna order 3 crispy corn tortillas instead, or tacos. Please choose your beans. Okay, this is taco 3. Some people are getting drops at TwitchCon. So yes, that does happen. Hey, delivery fee $1. It's pretty legit. I'm down with that. Hi, I heard you say how XQC's type streamers get huge donos regardless, even if they talk about sucking a fart. Does it tilt you or motivate you being stupid or silly yet entertaining is more financially valuable than being straight up educational? I mean, it doesn't tilt me that XQC makes the money he does, considering I'll probably eclipse him when I sell this company. So like making dollars per hour for farting into a microphone is fine while we work on building a $100 million valuation. It just depends on how you. So no, I'm not jealous or anything. I think that entertainers are a really important part of our society. They accomplish something that's probably more important than what I'm doing, which is like I can't tell you how many tens of thousands of people probably show up to XQC stream and they're having like a pretty bad day, and then XQC makes it better. Like that's worth something. That has tangible value. I don't think there's anything bad about that. I think it's good. Yeah. Do you want to be Michael Jordan or the guy that owns the Chicago Bulls? Yeah. Some people want to be Jordan. It's fine. Like there's not a wrong answer. Do you think Twitch will ever improve discoverability for newer, smaller streamers? Not in a way that will help you. It'll get marginally better, but you'll never be able to build a brand from Twitch alone in this day and age. That time has passed. It's just different strokes for different folks. You should never feel bad for the type of content you consume. And also, that's the other thing also is like people feel differently about things dependent on like their day. So like some days you might be feeling a Devin Nash stream, some days you might be feeling an XQC stream. You're not wrong, like right? Like there's it's not that like what I don't don't get it in your head that like what I do here is like more important for some reason than someone else. It's not. It's not. And then, yeah, there's some people that want to watch this every day. And for you guys are the true bros. I do try to move my stream more towards like entertainment, especially lately. With that in mind. Sorry, I'm ordering food. Just give me a sec. The thing I'm working the hardest on is making the stream more entertaining. We have a really informative stream, so The best way to grow a stream from scratch in the most built point answer you can give. Stop streaming, go on YouTube. Quit streaming. Submit order. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Thanks for waiting, boys. Sorry about that. Just had to get some food. Let's roll. It's good they're acknowledging this. I believe them. That's a good quote. Thanks, CEO. I can't say it better to myself, but now I'm about to blow the shit out of the water. Any gifters in chat? Any bits? That's interesting. So that sounds cool. 2 legs. Oh my god. The gift is Wolfie Winners. Thank you. 2 legs. Thank you very much. Appreciate you both. Thank you. Damn. Why is it when I say any gifters, you guys gift subs? What? Any gifters in chat? Dude, how does that work? Oh my god. Thank you both. Thank you. 10 gifted subs from that. Paying for my really expensive Chipotle. Thank you. Thank you very much. Any gifters? People just gift. Thank you. Thank you. So, number of streamers who make money on Twitch double. This sounds cool. I guess we'll come back to this. We'll just keep going. This sounds cool, but it's actually not that great. That does matter. That's cool. but not that impressive. Basically, the way to look at it is like she's basically saying, in Twitch, we made more money than we did last year, which you would expect to happen, right? In a website that's growing. Like every tech company has those expectations of growth. So, of course, they would say that. That makes sense. Nothing like too crazy there. She's talking more naturally. Yeah, this is a good presentation. It's fine. That's huge. I want to think about that a lot more. How does a train? How does the digital train have length? This doesn't matter. This is super, super useless stats. When they could be telling us right now, like how beneficial hype trains are, or like the percentage increase that subs come within because as a result of them and shit like this. This is like completely useless information. Congrats, Shroud, for all the fucking money you make on top of the $30 million you made from Mixer. Like, yeah, who cares? Like, fucking doesn't matter. Fucking tell us what hype trains do. I didn't know they weren't there. Interesting. Thanks for telling us about, anything about hype trains and how they affect our channels. Good shit, dude. What's really important is that we made more money this year. My comedian writer has approved this joke that 14% of the audience will find it sufficient. Oh no. This guy's hair is legit. It's been an amazing year for music on Twitch. What an unbelievably deaf asshole brazen music circle jerk. Damn, I actually found someone in chat that's fucking malder than me. That's pretty tough to do. I've become so numb. Okay, stats lessons. Does this number matter? If the total number of broadcasters, music broadcasters, has tripled, what is the problem with that statement? The problem is we don't know how many music creators that is. So if there's 3 music creators and it triples to 9, it's not that crazy, right? Same with this problem. Same problem as the last stat. We don't know how many musicians there are. I just want to say again, just so people have got it out there. This is the only communication that partners and affiliates have with Twitch every year for stats, and this is what they're giving us. That's cool. No complaints. It doesn't even work. Why, if you're confident that your product solves the DMCA problem, why build something into your product to make it mute? Because you're afraid of DMCA, obviously. You built a product that doesn't even fucking do what it's supposed to do. It's not fully licensed. Because it's muted there. Every single one of them paid an exposure, by the way, while Facebook pays people millions of dollars to be on their fucking thing because they actually give a fuck. And their streaming service is literally 0.0% of fucking Twitches, right? Like every single person, not a single person on Twitch Soundtrack got paid to be there. Not a single person. Every single one of the people on Twitch Soundtrack, they're all there because they got paid in exposure currency. If I was like looking through my docket of all my directors and VPs, and I'm like, hey, this TwitchCon, we can talk about anything. We could talk about product. We could talk about ads. We could talk about Amazon and their integrations. We could talk about the new things that we've added this year and the things we're going to add. But you know what? Let me go get my VP of music. That's a subject that there's no controversy around. I think we should go get that guy to talk about what's going on and about how great music is on Twitch right now. I think that's the plan. Void Boy got back, I think, right? I think he got unbanned on November 9th. I think it took 4 days. And prepare to be surprised. People have said music is dead on Twitch, so this guy is a diversion by saying that music is not dead on Twitch. It's all good and grind. Okay, I think that makes sense. One of the this is something I'm gonna hard agree with. One of the best things about Twitch is the shit they do for charity. One of the best things that like that ever comes from Twitch is like the charity events. There's ADGQ. There's like all the stuff that they do. That stuff's really good. So all like highlighting charity shit is super good. That's big shit. That's good. That's insane. That's great. I love how they have this like someone just hit affiliate thing that comes up. Like they didn't bother to like plug that into an API that just gets you the name of the person that got affiliated. Like it's just a they could literally have programmed an image that just pops up every 50 seconds, right? Like my family are watching. Can I get the dino? See that? Someone just made affiliate. You could just put someone just got DMCA. There was a moderations concern. Boob Smacker XXX69XXX just made affiliate. Yeah. I think this is good. He's well spoken, and I think it's good to. It's always good to. It's always good to showcase stuff like this. This is good. Like, this dude legit is talking better than most of the Twitch, like, the people that were presenting presentations. Like, and he has better audio, yeah. Like, yeah. Emmett looks like a Star Trek bad guy. Yeah. I feel like this is the CEO, by the way, for people that just joined us. But yeah, like I feel like Emmett just like doesn't know how to like have a conversation. It's like really weird. Yeah. He's just staring like into the soulless void. Like it's really weird. Yeah. That's cool. I like this segment. It's just meanwhile, just Emmett just with the fucking death grip, like fucking both hands on the fucking like on the fucking chair, staring into the void, like he's in like a Star Trek command chair, fucking like running a Klingon ship. Holy shit. Emmett doesn't even flinch, just no register. Joke does not register. Human emotion insufficient. Failure to compute. Like, I want to meet The Rock. That's who I voted for president. Cool. I'm so sorry to do this. I'm really sorry to do this because this is very nitpicky. I think Emmett should have done that. I think that would have been cool. But yeah. It's a very cool thing. I'm not trying to take the power away from it. I'm it's like a very fucking awesome thing. I think Emmett should have delivered that, not Lupo. Like with emotion and something like that would have been very cool. Yeah. This is still awesome. Still a very good way to do it. I think Tyler is sick. I was talking about the podcast. Not sure we're gonna do it. I missed it. What did I miss? Sorry. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, it's like longer back. I don't understand. How is it so far back? Oh shit. Hang on, my food's here. Hold up. Hello? Holy shit, that's a lot of food. Yeah, I had to go get Chipotle, sorry. Did you tip? Yeah, of course, dude. It's really weird how put they don't like lock the bag. I don't like that. I'm not gonna trust these forks. I go get my own fork. So I think we're probably gonna move the podcast. Seems like Train got sick somehow. Not sure exactly what's up, but just talking to him right now. I'm not 100% positive yet. We're just talking. I'll let you know. Just kind of sucks because I came to the office, but whatever. I'll just come tomorrow. I stream, so not a total loss. He's not feeling well because he's sick. I don't know if we're moving or not. See. The $1 million is fucking awesome. That's super cool. Huh. The Kappa, Jesus Christ. Why are they just like... what the fuck? It's so bad. They're just spamming it. Twitch giving $1 million, awesome. What changes? They didn't announce a single new product or change. Which is the first TwitchCon they've ever done that, by the way. They literally just told us to watch ads. They announced no new products or services, right? Which is the first time they've never done that. So, all right, we're back to this super weird, awkward shit. Okay, so that was the worst GlitchCon type thing they've ever had. That was they didn't announce any new products. They didn't really announce any issues or upcoming fixes to them. Nothing objective. It was like Nickelodeon ass fucking programming. Literally the most important segment of the thing for creators was I even couldn't take notes on because the audio was so bad. Like it was pretty bad. Other ones there were some really cool moments like the charity event, giving $1 million to disabled gamers, partnering that one chick on stream. That stuff was cool. You know it's bad if I get 1 page for Notepad. Yeah, that's bad. Channel schedule reminders, one-off schedule additions outside of weekly option. What does that mean? What does this matter? My man. All right. What else can I watch from GlitchCon? Because I'm eating right now. I don't want to start talking yet. People are saying I should watch the Tfue interview. Great guy. Nope, the CEO still needs one. We learned that from Donald Trump. So hype. He's so weird. Thank God he's gone.
And right now, I've got Tfue on the line. Tfue is currently in the middle of his pre-game snack there. What
This
do you
guy doesn't
do
give
to
a
get ready
fuck.
for an intense tournament like this one, Tfue?
Nothing.
Sounds about right. All right, Avali, who you got for us to talk to over there? Tfue's
What?
good to go already.
That's it. That's it. We got Tfue. He's about to play in the event of his lifetime here on the first ever GlitchCon stage. And he says that's it while eating a banana. My dude, I'm a little
All right,
disappointed.
Tfue,
Booyah,
we're done
let's
with you.
see
You
if
can get back with the
do me
team, man.
one
Thanks so
better.
much.
What, that was
Super
it?
excited to be talking to you. Super excited to
Oh my
And right
God.
now, I've got Tfue on the line. Tfue is currently in the
That's
middle of
actually
his
amazing.
pre-game snack there. What do you do to get ready for an intense tournament like this one, Tfue?
Nothing.
They just canceled him.
Sounds about right. All right, Avali, who you got for us to talk to over there? Tfue's good to go already.
That
that's
announcer
it.
was
That's it. We got
donezo, dude. He's just like, fuck this guy. That was brutal. Oh my God. That was so brutal. Do these guys host the whole show? That's not a real book. This is so cringe. I have literally never said that word on stream to describe anything, but this is cringe. Brutal. I get it.
See what the leaderboards are like. Chance, Soda, give us a little rundown. What's the leaderboard look like on your side?
Sure thing, Jericho. Well, as you can see here at the top, Tfue has 0 points. Billy Pichu has 110, 10 gifted points for talent, which is rare amongst streamers. Kylie has 200 points, has won 2 rounds total, followed by Hannah having 0, and Ray also at 0.
Right, so that's your leaderboard, and as we see the...
Right, so that's your leaderboard. That's amazing.
And see what the leaderboards are like. Chance, Soda.
You has by Hannah.
You do have Miss Kylie at 200 points, which is correct. Lily Pichu up by 10. She has 120, and then everybody else, just, it doesn't matter. Nobody wins anything. But I am excited to see some drawfuls, so while they
That's
all...
amazing. He just gets it wrong. Soda seems like he would have been amazing for the host. That would have been worth watching. Soda carried the whole segment.
In this, please give a warm welcome to my pal Soda Poppin, who's going to be explaining how we're gamifying this whole thing. Soda, what are we doing?
I don't know. We're doing some stuff. It's gonna be super cool and poggers, and we're gonna crunch some numbers. We're gonna find a winner. We're gonna find a loser, and it's gonna be really, really PogChamp.
Yeah, we love a good poggers moment. Can you explain exactly, though, really, like, actually, what are we doing?
We're gonna just use points, man. Use points.
No,
like
that's
one
great,
gets
that's great.
points,
How
some
do-
gets less.
Yeah, how do we assign points, Chance?
Well, I mean, it's as simple. You just give them out. But okay, at the end of the day, you learn how to play a game by playing it, not by talking about it.
In this, please
Dude,
give a warm
Jericho
welcome
can't deal with it. He's just like... It's actually amazing.
If you receive a DMCA takedown, you should be able to know exactly what the content is. Or if you believe you are authorized, you should know how to contest the takedown.
Oh, right.
And I think it's a failing of our email to creators on October 20th that we didn't include enough of this information. And it's an issue with our current systems that we're working to improve. Since May, we've seen and been required to process an
This guy looks dumb. Just scroll by.
unprecedented number of DMCA takedown notifications, targeting clips and, to a lesser extent, other video on-demand content. This has also been a situation we haven't dealt with before, where representatives of major record labels have suddenly taken an interest in enforcement action against content this community created years ago. We should have had better tools ready for you to manage your content, and we wish we did. We're sorry those tools weren't available when you needed them, and that so many creators had to delete their videos.
I didn't think this was like a terrible apology. Like, it won't be good enough for like Reddit. They'll be like, we hate it. But it wasn't too bad.
The carpet was kind of wet. The guy said there was gonna be a little bit of wetness on the carpet, And the first thing I did when I went in was I was like, oh shit, should I take my shoes off? That was a bad idea. I shouldn't have, because the carpet was kind of wet. But that's always my first instinct when I encounter a carpet in life. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. The carpet was kind of wet.
It's so weird. Twitch set up a party for streamers the night before and Chance got wasted. Doesn't he do this? This has 1 view. I don't know what this clip is. That's weird. Like, they did this whole... What do you mean they set up a party, like, in Texas? I don't know how I feel about the whole setting trailers as Twitch streamers thing. I wish we could have talked about that on the podcast. Looks like we're going to cancel the podcast tonight. I wanted to get... Because, like, they sent a bunch of trailers to just, like, their biggest streamers. I wanted to get, like, Train's opinion on it. Because, like, you know, he didn't get one. Or, like, a lot of people that got... You know who Loco is? She's kind of blasting GlitchCon on Twitter. You can link it. I'll look at it. Because, how was the carne asada? Actually fucking pog, dude. It was super good. It was actually really good. I was impressed. I'm still eating, so if you have something for me to watch, well, it doesn't seem like there's anything else to watch from TwitchCon. Trey already lives in a trailer, so why would they send him one? A good point. Nah, they offered Hassan the trailer. He said he didn't want it because it would let everyone know where he lives since he's in like literally an apartment in LA. The GlitchCon keynote was a major opportunity for Twitch to deliver a strong and encouraging message about the future of the company to address major issues on the platform. It was tone deaf, weak, and vague, scoring a chance to make an impactful statement. Yeah. I don't disagree. Who is this? Helping streamers at Streamer Square. Uh-oh. What does this sell? Is this one of those how to be a better streamer things? Yep. Educational content for streamers. Now. Okay. An actual person who streams who gets who runs a thing about streamers. I mean, it's 200 viewers, but that's the first time I've ever seen anyone that sells a product about teaching streamers how to stream that actually has a stream. Twitch analysis is focused on getting viewers to watch for 5 minutes. Why would you force pre-rolls within that time? The 5-minute watching thing? What about you, Devin Nash? I don't sell you anything, dude. You got nothing to buy from me. All my shit's free. I put it on YouTube. I'm not selling you a fucking product. I don't even want to teach you how to stream. I just want like I only answer those questions because people keep fucking asking me them. This knowledge is free. You don't have to pay for anything I give you. No. It's intentionally set up that way. The There's a lot to talk about with the stats, but because right now I'm eating, I just want to watch something. I'm not finding any videos. Let's see. Can you talk about Ven? What about Ven? Want to watch Twitch rivals Fall Guys? Oh boy. Is that what's going on the main Twitch channel right now? Podcast is 99% canceled. Oh, cool. What's going on is something's going to get me DMCA'd on YouTube. Fucking fantastic. Very big. Love it. And then an ad, of course, because I'm not logged into my normal Twitch account on this browser. Wow. Twitch is such an amazing website. Music that'll get me DMCA'd on my own Twitch channel. And then a fucking ad. It's like 20 minutes long. It's still going. Is this the talent? What is this? Is this the talent show or what? The after party. I thought this was Snoop for a moment. No, no way. Snoop is too high to stand up. What's Twitch rivals? Is it slash rivals? Oh, it auto redirected me. It's Pokimane. Why is the webcam image so bad? It's better on their own streams, right? Did they tell them they're on cam? That's high for sure, but I mean, I can't see him. I can't physically see him, though. That's high 100%, though. This is such a waste of time. We're gonna watch a better video. I'm gonna pull a video from our. We're gonna watch a better video while we eat, and then we'll talk about GlitchCon. This is a fucking huge waste of time. Fuck this shit. It seems like we're gonna cancel the podcast. Train's feeling sick. I don't know 100% yet. He hasn't texted me back, but I would say plan on the podcast being canceled. Seems like that. I would definitely say that. Sorry, boys. Boys. Train thinks he got coronavirus. Prominent streamer. I love this guy. Philip DeFranco, prominent streamer according to Hoeg Law, who's an actual lawyer, by the way. Don't let it get to your head. You're a 100 viewer Andy. No, I was on Philip DeFranco. I've made it now. LSF was wrong about me. I'm a real boy. Me and Philly D, me and PDP as I call him, you know, because we're pretty close actually. We talk and everything on the phone a lot, all the time. My boy PDP actually, as he likes to be known by his close friends and family. Just so you know. To do that, yeah. I am the news. It's gone full circle, dude. It used to be that I was the guy that commented on other people's news and explained it. And now I'm the guy that gives the news and memes, and other people explain it better than me. The cycle of life. I got you, buddy. I love you. This guy's cool as fuck. I link his YouTube channel constantly. This is going to be really interesting. It's going to be a really good video. Very important for future Twitch. Is there any way to fix the glitch on mobile? No, you're fucked. Everybody has it. If only they actually said that. A lot of times, brutal honesty is a really effective way to communicate in life and also in corporate speech. Like, If they had just said that that was a hella dumb email to send, it would have made a lot of leeway. Fuck, if even Emmett had said that today, like, it would have been big. Like, really? Such a good point. I never even considered that. But Twitch is actually doing exactly that by telling streamers what to do about DMCA issues. Unless you're massive. I never even thought of this as a conflict of interest. That's actually crazy. Damn, he's actually 100% right. Wrong. I'm gonna update I'm gonna update the stream title to podcast canceled again. Sorry, boys. It's not up to me. Does canceled have 2 L's or 1 L? Can you just host it? Train offered me to do that. Train said that I could use his stream key and I could host it. But dude, honestly, that would be a bad podcast. Train is the soul of that podcast. I know it doesn't seem like it, but he actually contributes most of the podcast to the podcast. And without him, it's not the same. It's not gonna be a good show. You don't want me to run it. It's like it'll be like, hello, friends. Today we are going to be discussing whether 0.5% of viewership or 0.7% of viewership is more significant. My guests today are going to be key analytics officers within the Twitch, YouTube, and marketing sphere. And we will be discussing the implications of viewership increases and decreases on the top 500 channels. And like, since it'll be on Train's stream, he'll be like his audience will be like, what the fuck is this? I don't want to nuke my friend's stream, so we need Train, dude. We need Train. It's a partnership. Yin and yang, dude. You can't have the black without the white, the good without the bad, the hot without the cold, the shadow without the light. Trust me. Even if I did do jokes, it would be very mechanical. It'd be like, we are 30% below our prerequisite dick jokes. You have a giant cock. It wouldn't be good, man. It's not going to be good. So, no, I'm not doing it. I told Train that we should just move it to next Thursday. We just skip a week. But he might do it. We might do it tomorrow. We're going to do it tomorrow or next week. I think at this point, if we go 2 days without a podcast, we should just move to next week. Because it's really weird for scheduling. Because, like, now if we do one on Sunday, but we do it on Thursday, it's like 4 days later. It's like really soon. So that fucks up like the news scheduling, right? Like having the news, we have 4 days basically for new stuff to happen and for more new topics to talk about, which makes it a little bit weird. Who gives a fuck, dude? I just need to hear people talking while I work. Well, Dong Lord 5711, listen. Starting a podcast takes preparation. It takes effort. It takes making stuff happen. It takes getting guests and shit like that. So, believe it or not, we don't just create the podcast exclusively for your benefit. It's for you to listen to something while you're working. We do it as an actual show. But since your name is DongLord5711, I'm not entirely sure if this is going to resonate. I know, I'm just sad. No, me too, man. I don't like to get the podcast canceled. I concur with Donglord. Okay. Yeah, it's not up to me, man. I can't choose when the show's canceled or whatever. I have been on time and at every show since the podcast was inception. I missed one show, and that's because I literally had like COVID 47 in December, and I had to miss a show. Oh wait, I missed 2 shows. A second show I missed was because I was protesting. I was protesting the fact that we always skip shows. That was about a month ago. In an incredible amount of irony. Donglord is our designated chat representative. Very well. You missed a show with Faith Banks on? Yeah, but I've had 2 other ones with him on, so whatever. Point is, I can't control it. Honestly, if Train is sick, he's sick. Whatever. Thursday he skipped because he wasn't feeling it, but give Donglord your stream key. Thank you, Econ Music. What's up, Timac? I don't represent you degenerates. I like this guy. Oh, dude, honestly, if you hosted and tried to impersonate, so I would do this so well because he literally offered me to host one. I would do it so well, dude. I would do like a 60-minute intro, and it would just be playing that podcast video that we have that's like goes through the best moments of the podcast. So everyone thinks it's a normal train stream. The 21 music would start, and then I'd just sit down in my chair. I'd be muted, and I'd be like, And everybody would be like, what the fuck? And then like the 21 music would keep going. And then like I'd like get up a couple of times, like walk around, like go get a drink, like come back down, unmute, yell skastrudel at the top of my lungs, mute again. 20 minutes later, more 21 songs. Then finally bring on the guests. It would be amazing. Or just stall out the whole show, never have any guests, and then like do that for 4 hours and end the stream. You have the power to do this? Yeah, but just because I have the power doesn't mean I should use it. But that's their policy. XQC stream snipe Twitch rivals. Wait, what? That's actually really bad because technically stream sniping I think is against the community guidelines. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's right. I mean, probably nothing happens, but what do you mean he sniped them? He joined a Fall Guys lobby? Or what game? That's so funny. Did he try to fuck shit up or did he play like legit? Online service providers. If he griefed shit, that's probably bad. If he didn't grief shit, don't matter. Shroud said XQC might get banned. By the letter of the law, he can, but probably not. I'd be surprised. They might have to like slap him on the wrist and be like, come on, man, give him like a 24-hour, but I doubt anything happens. He knew who was who and killed Lupo's stream. Listen, guys, if Twitch enforced stream sniping TOS, Greek God X would not have a stream, okay? Like, there's no way. Or Mizkif. They don't give a fuck. Like, I don't think that's going to happen, man. If it does happen, Twitch is not gonna ban one of their biggest streamers because he fucking stream sniped it. Like, it's probably good memes, good content, and like worst comes to worst, they'll probably slap him on the wrist. 24 hours, call it a day. No way. And a 24-hour ban in this ecosystem is free Reddit karma. But it messed with money winnings in a game full of millionaires, yeah. It was really bad. XQC did a really bad thing. The streamers that lost money, there's tons of small streamers that lost money. Really? He's just being a fucking dong lord, dude. He's just a goblin. Yeah, of course that's the case. Streamers have the self-care abilities of a toddler? No, toddlers can eat shit that they find on the ground, and they actually can, like, move around. So toddler's significantly above. And they get a shit ton of views, too. Make everybody money. Right. How it is for every single thing is that, one of the most important things to remember about DMCA is that, like, ultimately, if the people that own the thing don't strike you, it's never going to be an issue. And for the vast majority of things, that's everything. It's just top 50 music labels, record labels, things like that. Unless you're me, Devin Nash, final streamer on the website. And Hassan Abi, I guess. It'll be us too. But he plays games. He's gone. Get him out of here. You can watch Hassan Abi, Amaranth, Sleep Streams, or me. I'm so sad. My entire burrito bowl is done, dude. It's done. I'm done. I was like probably like I had like 7 to 10% left, but there's just food on the ground. I'm not gonna eat it, chat. Do you literally want me to die? It's my fucking office floor. What the fuck is the matter with you? You want me to literally? You guys are so like fucking evil. Didn't you eat the tea? No, an Asian girl told me it was bad luck, so I didn't do it. I got superstitious. I threw it away. I gotta clean this shit up again. Fuck. Fuck. All right. This is what was lost in the great burrito bowl destruction of 2020. Can I get some F's in chat? I'm gonna go make. Fuck, man. It's my graveyard of burrito. Fuck, man. Okay. This is so bad. I have like I need to clean my fucking desk. It's just such a shit show. Where's my Okay, now I will have dessert. My desk is it's so fucked. My desk is atrocious. It's basically Twitch trying to save their asses from being in safe harbor so they don't get called out by and lawsuits by the RIAA, but they're gonna get called out anyway. I mean, it's absolutely gonna happen, no matter what. Don't you have cleaning staff? Yes, but they're not like on call. I can't be like, excuse me, I've dropped a burrito bowl. Clean it up. No, like they come like at a pre-appointed time. I pay them to come here. And they don't come on weekends, I think, because they don't expect anybody to be enough of a degenerate to be here. I think they come tomorrow to set up the stream. They come tomorrow to set up the office for Monday. They don't come on Saturday because no one's supposed to be here. Twitch chat thinks that I have cleaning staff on command because they have that in their moms. Mom, I spilled a burrito bowl. Can you come clean it up? And you got someone to come. Like when you get older, okay, your mom goes away. She stops caring about you. Then you got to get a girlfriend to do that shit. I'm kidding. Sorry. It's since the Trainwrecks podcast isn't on, I got to get a few of those in there. Okay. We're good.
My condolences on the loss of your burrito bowl.
Thank you. That's a terrible loss. Oh, shit. $20. Well, damn. Now I can buy another burrito bowl. If you get a double carne asada with guac, it's $18.85. So you just got me a whole new burrito bowl sometime in the future. Please clap it up for some guy. That was pretty big. Who rescued us from the great burrito bowl destruction of 2020. Big deal. Thank you. Washington is really expensive? Yeah, it sucks, dude. Well, okay, if I had not known I was coming to the office tonight, if I had known I was not needing to come to the office tonight, I would have eaten at home, and it would have been like $20 to make a meal. But because I thought we had a podcast tonight, I came here. Well, also, I wanted to stream, so I would have come here anyway, but I probably would have eaten something at home. Imagine not having a $5 limit on donations. I'm not Pokemon, bitch. I need your money. I'm not making fucking 10K a day off ads. Sell Devin Nash hoodies? You wouldn't buy them. What's wrong with my apple? It's a normal apple. Nothing wrong with it. You think you can survive for a month only eating apples? Do you think I should? Oh man, I agree with Hoag here. I think they're kind of like trying to give legal advice here, which is a little bit bad. Hi, actual question. I rarely get actual questions. Do you ever get distracted by doing work at the same desk you stream at? I'm thinking of trying to take Dr. K's advice and separating places of work and play. No, because streaming is considered work for me. It's considered a part of the job. I don't fuck around here generally. So at home, I have a PC that I don't stream on. That's where I play games, watch TV, watch ultra porn, keep up 90 tabs of Google Chrome with history on it, with all the worst hentai that I watch because nobody is going to actually catch me because I don't stream there. All that stuff. That's at home. And my mindset at home is different than it is here. Here, when I'm here, I'm at work. And like when I'm at home, I'm at home. So I don't stream at home. So I do believe in that separation and I believe it very strongly. I don't think that people should live at work. And I've tried to echo that culture in my companies to varying degrees of success. Torture porn? That's not my thing. Is he seriously trying to suggest that a reasonable alternative for the company is to give up safe harbor? I don't know if that's the case he's making. I think it's too early to tell. I do think if you could separate your work and play areas, you should do so. And there was a video from CCP Gray that talked about how to do this in the context of Corona. And he literally said you could like do black tape and you could just like put down tape somewhere where you're working and then take the tape off when you're like playing games. It's weird, but when it comes to efficiency, it's very much like a human mindset thing. And you're kind of trying to have to like you're trying to have to like mentally gear yourself up. It's more important. Or you can be an adult and have some sense of self-control. No adults have sense of self-control. The average adult watches 6 hours of television and spends 4 hours on their phone every day. Adults don't have self-control. Very rare. It's very rare in this day and age for human beings to have self-control or discipline. For the most part, it's far less common than you would think. So it requires human beings are not designed to be in our like current society of like all of these fucking sensory inputs and like all these things to do and all these distractions. It takes a lot of conscious effort to be disciplined, a fucking shit ton, and the majority of people can't do it. It doesn't mean that they're bad people or they're fucking baby children or whatever. It means that literally there are trillion-dollar companies that are designing algorithms to try to figure out exactly how to take your time. And it's really hard. You have to have constant conscious effort to actually do anything about it. It's hard. So you're saying you don't believe in work and live at home places? They're not effective? You don't need to trust me on it. You can look at the studies. There's a lot of fucking evidence to show that open workplaces at offices or living at work is not as efficient as having enclosed offices. But because of the price of real estate, we can't give individual closed off square footage to every single employee in this day and age. But for sure, it makes a huge difference on workplace effectivity. I'm not saying that you can't work at home and do well. I'm just saying it's infinitely harder to do so. I prefer to have a place where I stream and a place where I work, but I'm also lucky enough to do that because I own a company. Most people can't do that, so they stream in their bedroom. I mean, it just kind of depends. Do you know why Twitch doesn't tell why? Do you know why Twitch doesn't tell some people how long their DMCA bans are? Well, because a DMCA ban is a ban until that strike is appealed. And so the streamer has to appeal it, and then Twitch can lift the ban. And that takes varying degrees of time as a person gets legal counsel or whatnot. I think similarly to you, I need to divide work and home spaces literally. Yeah, I think it's really, really important. The company I've worked for has found over Corona that working from home, people are working less hours and more productive. Yeah. Amazon actually determined the same thing. But the key to that is that appeared to be a short-term benefit. So and what it came from was commuting. So previously, the average American commuted for an hour and a half per day, a long ass time. So that combines to and from. So initially, Amazon reported some incredible increases in efficiency because they were basically, people were saving like an hour and a half of time going into Seattle to get to their office, and they were using that to work. But as time goes on and people got used to their home situation, productivity actually went down below the level of offices. So it's a time thing. People got complacent, because I was really impressed to see that too. Is like a lot of companies were reporting, like Microsoft reported that. Now that's to say that like working less hours, you can definitely be more efficient, because the average office worker works 45 minutes a day. There's a huge study on that. It's fucking crazy shit, dude. Like, and I can attest to this too. Like when I had like a lot of employees in an office environment, I can't believe how fucking lazy office workers are. Holy shit. I would always tell my staff that they could work a maximum of 6 hours a day. And then after that, I thought but that assumes that like you're actually sitting there working and focusing. The average office worker in a below middle management position works 45 minutes a day out of the 8 or 9 hours they're at work. And keep in mind, our hours at work are going up, right? And this is because companies like Google, companies like Facebook add like gyms, add like saunas, add restaurants. They give you every reason to stay at work. So you're just working harder, but your mindset's fucking up because you can't like, you're still at work. So you still have that like stress. You don't feel relaxed. So your mindset's getting fucked. And then the average senior manager works an hour and a half. So even in higher level positions, it doesn't make that big of a difference. 45 minutes of active real work. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 45 minutes. Mm-hmm. And when you think about it, it's the whole like, I make a nickel, boss makes a dime. That's why I poop on company time. Like, people are at water coolers, they're taking 4-hour shits, they're fucking playing phone games, they're looking on their at fucking Facebook, like they're on calls for no reason, not actually doing anything. A lot of yeah, boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. Do you know if breaks are more efficient? So Japan ran a study. Microsoft Japan, or it might have been Sony, ran a pretty recent study where they said that, I'm going to get the details of the study wrong. I don't have these exact, but somebody can Google it. I believe they said that you can take 3 or 4 days off a week instead of 2, and you can work a maximum of 5 hours a day. But you have to work. You have to work on things that are most important for you to actually do. You can take all the other extra time off, and they found out that like workplace efficiency went up like 40 or 50%. It was actually really incredible. The 45 minutes of real work is an MIT study. You can look up. The problem with working the hours that we work is it's sort of a fossil from the industrial era, where we had a lot of jobs that required physical production of goods and products. And so working like 8 to 9 hour shifts was like pretty important for that shit. But these days we get exponential value from software, technology, and that sort of thing. So we don't have to work those hours to keep society at the level that it is, or even keep society progressing. The average American could work 5 to 6 hours a day for 5 days a week, maybe even less than that, and we would have an incredibly progressive society. It's just that we're so distracted and we're working such long hours, we're stressed that we're not able to do that. This is why, by the way, executives like Elon or people like that are so fucking insane. Because if you put 70 to 80 hours a week of real work into something, and you're really working and focusing on what's important, you're like a fucking superhuman. Tim Ferriss said that focus is a superpower in our society. And I 100% believe that. 8 hours is considered long hours, LOL. Yeah, dude. 8 hours is a long time of work, 6 days a week. America has some of the most rigorous and brutal working schedules. People should not work that long. I know there's always going to be some guy in chat like, oh, LOL, I work 75 million hours a week and 8 hours is just basic. I'm an accountant and I work 90 million hours. Okay, like fucking cool your jets. You're playing a fucking browser game or your phone like fucking 12 of the 13 hours you work. I have 2 full-time jobs. I work my ass off. It's stressful as fuck. My entire life is fucking work. My girlfriend left me because I fucking work so hard. Like, I don't have any patience for people in chat that are like, oh, 8 hours a day isn't a long fucking... You have no idea. If you really work as hard as that, if you really work like I do, you will not be thinking that. You'll not say that. You'll be like, people should fucking work less. It's a lot of time, bro. You have to give up everything for that shit. Everything. Like, you have no idea. 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, or 6 hours a week is fucking tons. You wake up at 8 o'clock. You go to work by 9. The sun is up. You come home in the winter. It's 5 p.m. It's dark. Your only option is to get dinner and jerk off and watch the next episode of whatever, The Mandalorian or something on fucking Netflix. So you go to bed to wake up in time again at 8 a.m. to hate your life. And if you're lucky, you might actually fucking talk to your family for 30 minutes before you have to go to bed. It's a fucking shit existence, dude. Like, it's just not what human beings should be in 2020 when we have fucking electric cars and fucking flying airplanes and shit. We shouldn't be working that hard. And like, for me, right, like I'm putting in a good, like I generally work about 80 hours a week. Generally, I work about that much. And sometimes on like really tough ones, like a couple weeks ago, I put in like a 90 something hour week. And that's out of the 124 hours you get in a week, which means I was sleeping 4 hours a night. And then the only time that I had when I was not working was I was walking to work. That was it. And that's not like a badge of honor. I like it's fucking, it's fucked. It's super fucked. A lot of time. Devin just described my life growing weed. But sub the Mandalorian for playing WoW. Do you consider most of your streams work? Yeah, of course. It's a lot of energy. I'm not playing games here. I'm not like playing EVE Online and having fun. I prep my shows. I like talk about industry stuff. I like hanging out with you guys. But it does take a lot of work to run the stream. A lot more than a lot of other streams do. Are you still having trouble sleeping? It's getting better. It's getting better. Is there any difference in work efficiency between government hired jobs? I don't know. That's not a thing that I know. Yeah, we're canceling the Scuff podcast. Trainwrecks is reported ill. That was extremely insightful. Thank you. What do you do to sleep? I lay down and I say, I'm done with my thoughts today. I've thought enough thoughts. I'll think more tomorrow. I'm letting go. And then I fall asleep. How much sleep do I need to be productive? I need 8 hours. 7 hours, I'm like 20% retarded. 4 hours, I'm basically a living zombie. Do you think you could beat Ludwig in a fight? Just saw his video. Absolutely. He's fucking crazy. I trained in martial arts since I was 4 years old. I was competitively ranked. I would fucking dunk Ludwig, dude. There's not even a contest there. He apologized to me on Twitter for saying that. Imagine calling yourself more productive. Imagine calling yourself productive sleeping more than 18 minutes a day, CAC W. Okay, dude. I'll take on Ludwig and mud wrestling any day, dude. We'll broadcast it on twitch.tv. No, I love Ludwig. I'm just fucking around. Apparently, Batman only sleeps for 2 or 3 hours. I'm not Batman. I'm a fat guy that talks about analytics on Twitch. I'm not fucking Bruce Wayne, dude. I have to sleep 8 hours. I wish I could sleep 2 hours. And Batman, fuck you. I became a supervillain because I lost my burrito bowl. Why am I getting so many pings? Oh, it's Eve stuff. Eve shit. All right. I think most companies will not give you rights officially to like play the music in their games. Unless it's really weird. I heard one did it. Do you have old man strength? I do. My ex-wife left me because I worked too much. I was pulling in 85K a year, but had to work long hours. Sometimes you're in a no-win situation. If it didn't work that long, I wouldn't have had the house and the things I have. Yeah, it's a trade-off for sure. I mean, I'd like to think there's a woman out there for me that would understand how hard I work. And like, I literally told my ex on the first date, I was like, I am going to be working all the time. There's this guy named Trainwrecks TV, and he makes me show up at like 1 a.m. at my office to be on a podcast. And like, that's what I'm going to have to do. And it's just gonna be a thing. You're gonna have to deal with it. And she was like, "Yeah, it's fine," but like you don't know until like you really live it. And I'd like to think that there's I'm just fucking around. I'd like to think that I did say this. Like I'd like to think that there's a girl out there that would understand that. But I don't know. I don't know. That woman is called Eve Online. Yeah. So far it is. Trust it. I get it. What about a man? Maybe. People think it's fine until they actually have to live it. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. Why don't you just be a sugar daddy? Because I'm fucking sick of, you know what, Spam Bro? I'm fucking sick of that culture. People should work for what they fucking have. I don't want to just fucking, fucking be an ATM for some chick, you know? Like, I don't want to do that. We got enough of that in this fucking country. All right? We got enough of that shit. Work for what you earn. I don't want to just be some fucking ATM for some hot chick. That fucking sucks, dude. I don't want to do that shit. I thought about it too. Like I was like, but I just think there's just, I think there's somebody that can stand on their own 2 feet as a professional, and like we can contribute to each other in that way. I've like, that's the easy way out, bro. It's the easy way out, man. That reminds, this is my favorite video. Okay. Said, dude, that's where I'm at. I don't want to pay for anything anymore. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. I think I'm undateable. We really should be talking about DMCA, but this is a therapy session now. Like, because not only do I work all the time, I'm also an uncompromising narcissistic asshole and an emotional vampire. So I think I'm fucking undateable. No, I'm not doing that, Twitch chat. You know I won't do that. I won't shit where I eat. No streamers, no influencers. I will never compromise on this. I'm telling you, that is such a wrong idea. Anyone in chat with any reason knows why. You make us laugh at times, which women find attractive as a sense of humor. Yeah, but there's no women here. It's just all dudes. If I went gay, it'd be amazing. Like, 100 million girls in the U.S. Yeah. You know what we should do? We should take girlfriend applications. That's the real CEO Andy move. They have to submit their resume and cover letter. And then we interview them on stream. Actual S tier content idea. Reverse simp. Do it. Date in VR. So I told Rob, that's RFL Gator, that I set up my index. Here's how he responded. He's in my D&D campaign. I said, I set up my index tonight. I got major VR sickness. People tell me it will fade in time, but was super fun. It will fade in time. When you coming to lobby to get a mute and ERP with a full body thought heat? So if I get lonely, I at least that'll be on there. I fucking love that guy. Dating a streamer girl is a surefire way of eventually ending up in an out of context twit longer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, of course they won't tell you. Why would they? Billy D did date applications with some of his editors. It was fun and indirectly found someone his wife. The fuck? RFL Gator came into my lobby, tried to set me up with a giant shrimp in VR chat. Did you fuck it? Even though we already proved that people can DMCA live. Oh, shrimp is a person? I thought it was an actual, like a literal giant shrimp. Go watch drama between XQC and Shroud. No. Oh, wow. I didn't even read that part. I didn't even know they said that. This Devin Nash guy, anybody know this guy? I keep hearing about him. I heard about him on Filter. Can you give me a TLDR on GlitchCon involving XQC, Tower 1, and Shroud? If you want to link me something on it. I haven't seen anything on it. I don't know. Yeah, no one wants to take that fight. It'd be fucking insane. For sure. That's how I feel about it. Love your videos, man. Thank you. Thanks, HTC. Thanks for the sub, brother. And the new followers. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'll apologize, but they don't have to accept my apology. It happens. Guys, listen, I thought this would all go in good fun, and if it was any negative turnout, would all, you know, be like, okay, whatever, and move on with our lives. I thought it'd be like a simple thing, but apparently it's not. That's why I was so surprised that they took it differently. Well, I'm sorry about that. My bad, man. I'm sorry. I genuinely apologize. I'm sorry about that.
He's 6 months with.
Sounds fine. I mean, like, what's the big deal? XQC tried to do something fun. It backfired. Wasn't like, it was in good taste. Like, he tried to do like something for like the memes or whatever, and then people freak out. Like, don't worry about it. Man, when you're like 15 years older than you are now, which would put you at like 17, you'll realize that like there's more to life than worrying about like what XQC said in Among Us or whatever. It just doesn't matter. Like, it's just it's like when you're a streamer at that level, you've got to take risks, right? Like you've got to just like do things that kind of push the edge of content, and sometimes you just go a little bit too overboard. And yeah, you like just apologize and try to make it better, and then move on. SQC stream sniped the tiebreaker second, third place, and the team was Shroud and Dr. Lupo. Those three complained about it for like 34 minutes over an extra $400. Okay, so Shroud, who's worth $30 million plus, Dr. Lupo, who's worth $5+ million, Tyler won about the same, complained about a $400 extra loss in. I mean, I don't know. I didn't actually hear it, but I'm not saying he should have done it. Didn't he offer to pay the difference? They mentioned how much money does matter to smaller streamers on the team and impacts the integrity of the tourney. I respect that, but it's done. He apologizes. He understands he did something bad. And he offered to pay for it. What do you want? That's literally everything he could have done. He apologizes. Number one. He says, I'll pay for the rest. He tries to fix it. Justice? What do you want? You want his head? You want him to get banned for a week? Like, what do you want? It's a done deal, dude. You just want to poop on something. Justice over Fall Guys! Have they cleared all rights for soundtrack? Stream sniping is against toss. A week ban wouldn't be unreasonable. If Delorith, if they ban XQC for a week for stream sniping, I'll do something crazy. Send him to the Coliseum for such a dishonor. You should call him, though. I don't care. I don't care about Fall Guys 2020 drama. This isn't... You guys are all here because Train's not streaming. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I'm talking about business. I don't care at all about fucking XQC's Fall Guys drama. I don't give a fuck, dude. I literally couldn't care less, man. Train has small legs. I'd never leave you for him. Thank you. My legs are very thick and fat from sitting all day. This stream is for, yeah, that's right. This stream is for intellectuals, okay? We make fun of Emmett Shear here, and we laugh at other people. This is a business stream. You're here to improve the number of heads you have. Big brains only. I'm here because Train isn't streaming, but I still love your stream. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll take it. Sure, welcome. Thank you, Patian. Appreciate it, man. What do you think about the XQC thing that just... All right, listen. Hold on. I'm going to do this. Go to... Fuck. Where's Hassan? Go to LOL Tyler 1. I heard he has a really good take on that. You should go ask him. Yeah, they CBA though. Like they can't be fucked to do that. I asked you because you're the Twitch guy. I do more like business content and like industry content on the stream. I'm not really like a Twitch drama guy. My opinion on the XQC thing is it doesn't matter. He apologized. He offered money to pay for it. It's kind of a done deal. Cap. I agree with this. I actually wonder if he does. Because the thing about music on Twitch is we're not playing it as a primary part of the stream, right? If I play some like bomb music and I put it on, it's not like the primary theme of the stream. It does add ambiance to it, etc. But like it's me talking that is the actual theme, right? Like, so I don't agree that you should have to license something for the same value as you do on like a like you would on Spotify, for example. Like the plays or everything is just different. So that I do agree with Twitch on this take. I think that's probably true. What about something like Beat Saber? Well, Beat Saber, you actually don't have the rights to that music. That's different. That's different. Like Beat Saber, like you don't have any rights to that music, and that music is like licensed to that game only, so you don't have that kind of shit. What does that mean? Public performance license. Was Shroud right when he said if no one folded, everyone would have been fine? We could just play music and move on and let Twitch handle it? I don't think that situation was possible. I think that people were always going to fold. So it's pretty hard to say what would have happened because this always happens when it comes to like unions or things like that. The company will always target individuals that are weak and then they'll get banned and everybody else will get afraid and they'll all comply. This happens in like every industry. So I don't think that a situation where like what Shroud's saying where like everybody would just hold off. The RIA and the government doesn't give a fuck about like a bunch of streamers standing up and like just not playing music. They would have just started their lawsuits and they would have just fucked everybody over. They don't care. Like I think a lot of people think that Twitch as a platform is way more powerful than it actually is. Podcast moved to Sunday. This is why I wanted to quarantine from groups of people. 90% of y'all fucking clowns made fun of me. Everyone swears I was overreacting. I'm sleeping whatever this is off. Hopefully just a simple cold or allergies. Nevertheless, see you tomorrow, dickhead. Yeah, he's sick. We're good. That means I'm going to watch Fight Club at night tonight and drink tea at home. I don't think he has COVID. If he had COVID, Mizkif has COVID. It's going to be a shit show. He might just be hypochondriacting. I didn't get to watch Fight Club. I streamed too late, so I just went home and like cleaned and went to bed. I did some business shit. Tonight I'm watching Fight Club. Can you link the video? Yeah, of course. You guys should always watch Hoag Law. He's fucking super good. I link him all the time. That is very specific. Jesus. So 3 licenses for everything. We were right on that. To play one song. So fucked. He said 5? What? Masters publishing. Public performance. Sync. So it's 4. Mechanical 5. Jesus Christ. I know that, dude. It's for one song. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, keep in mind, so, like, Train might not technically have, like, all 5 licenses to play 21, but because he has permission from someone that has the Masters, the likelihood he's gonna get DMCA'd is next to 0. It's so hard to be utterly compliant with every stupid fucking law in the United States of America. It's like speeding, you know? It's so fucking difficult. Like, it's unrealistic to expect that anybody is gonna be able to do it. It's just very unrealistic to expect. But for all extents and purposes, it's basically totally fine. I think one of the things that is getting missed here is the ease at which someone like the RIAA can live stream DMCA. And we talked about this in a video where the RIAA can DMCA any music that's playing on a live stream without a VOD or clip within 3 seconds. Create a clip downloaded of it and then DMCA it. So it just doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if you delete all of your VODs or clips or whatever. And fuck, even if you do delete all of your VODs and clips, Twitch keeps them. So it just doesn't, it literally doesn't matter. Double doesn't matter. How long do you think getting licensed to a short playlist would be? You just might as well not bother. It's like the amount of work you'd have to do. What you should do instead is just use copyright-free playlists that are already copyright-free by virtue. Outside of you, I don't think that info is widely known. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah! Has anyone actually gotten banned for the clips that they kept in the database? Both Moon and Syndicate did. And possibly Moxie, we don't know. Twitch literally released a statement that they said there was, which I feel like was directly targeting me. There have been some rumors that streamers have been banned for previously deleted clips, but these are false. They said that on their Twitter support, and yet we have literal examples of that happening. It's happened multiple times. It happened to Nick. It happened to Moon. It happened to Syndicate. It's absolutely happening. Yes, many tweets about this. Many people. It's just outright lie that there are absolutely people that are getting banned. Hey man, didn't expect you to see you live. Yep. I'm doing an extra Saturday stream. We just chilling. I was here because of the podcast, so I decided to do a stream before it, but then we canceled the podcast. So again, so that's over. So we decided to make fun of GlitchCon instead. Yeah, a clip was banned from 2017. Yeah, what he's saying is really important. I'm happy because this is the first stream I've ever been able to catch. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Or attempt to appeal it, or whitelisting. Yeah. And the real meme is the RIA basically forces Audible Magic to lift their muting of VODs. I think that's a super possible outcome. And what happens is Twitch is basically fucked at that point because they just start DMCAing everything and nothing gets muted anymore. That seems like the most likely thing that happens. Could streamers ever unionize and or make their own company where they could possibly get blatant licenses to protect service themselves versus Twitch? Whenever you hear anything about streamers unionizing or making a company or anything, it's always a fucking meme. They're never like streamers can't even get up before 4 p.m. much less fucking do anything like actually productive. Like they're never gonna start a union. They're never gonna make a company. They're never gonna do anything like that. They're never gonna organize. It's just not gonna happen. Twitch not getting off the licenses they need and pissing off the RIA is what's triggered the RIA to do this. Yeah, it's true. It's just gonna get worse. Anyone outreach from anyone important about your tweets on banned from deleted VODs? Yep, I've had a lot of people talk to me about it. Yeah. Even in the situation where you had like a lot of like really self-actualized streamers that were all like trying to focus on like making this happen, it would just be kind of insurmountable to go up against the music industry. I think people just don't know their history. There's been so many years of people trying to fight the music industry, but they just have billions of dollars They're in the pockets of every congressperson. They have the lobbyists. Like, it's just not a fight you can really take. No one has ever really successfully made any progress with the music industry. It's been something that is just just not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I guess I'm just like so exacerbated with the music industry as a whole. It's so long of a fight, and no one's ever made any progress against them. Like, debatably, YouTube even, like, look at how much YouTube had to capitulate to the music industry just to keep their fucking service. You literally have 6 seconds of music in a 5-hour video, and the entirety of your revenue goes to those people. All of it. For the whole video and all the ads. Everyone just takes it up the ass. Like, it's really, really tough. I don't think that, like, a bunch of groups of streamers is gonna be the people that, like, are, like, gonna take it to the music industry. It just doesn't seem realistic to me. How does TikTok handle music? It's just not been targeted yet. Same way Twitch handled music before this happened. We need Fat Man, true. But Fat Man's too fat. They do. I deserve that 1 minute timeout. You did. Twitch soundtrack. What? Why can't YouTube pay them a fraction? That if the song is 3 minutes, your video is 6 minutes, they get half the revenue? Because the music industry has managed to argue that if you are using, I'm going to tell you the answer. This doesn't mean that I support this or that I believe this, but I'm going to tell you the literal answer. The music industry, this is how powerful they are, has managed to successfully argue that if you utilize music of theirs in your video, that the entire video is transformed by that, and thus that all of the revenue should go to them. And because the music industry is so powerful, Google, fucking Google, which makes $30 billion a quarter, can't contest it. I'm just telling you, like, it always blows my mind when people are like, well, just get a bunch of streamers together and we'll stand up against the music. Like, you have no fucking idea, dude. These are like the buttfucker 9,000s. These guys are just the fucking craziest. They are the law. It's so crazy how powerful they are. Google is scared of these guys. Is there any industry that can take on music, or will be it forever like this? Unless you get like a bunch of Zoomers in Congress that like don't like making hundreds of thousands of dollars in lobbyist bribes, like unless you get those people into Congress, it's gonna be rough. Oh, dude, I ate way too much Chipotle. I'm dying. I'm slow. You were eating Chipotle for over an hour? Yeah, I'm sorry. I played 30 minutes of Beat Saber today, yeah. If I stream with Pretzel Rocks, am I good? Yep, Pretzel Rocks good. Yep. How would you go about it if you wanted to know what's okay to play and what's not? I would go to !DMCA and read my resource guide very carefully. Also, there is a list. This is something I don't advertise enough, but on our Discord, there is a we have a very comprehensive guide on this. But on our Discord, there is a channel named DMCA Free Music where we go through and we verify. So this is the document we have, and it has check out the facts section, which has basically a lot of questions on this and like answers and a lot of stuff. And if you read this pretty carefully, it should help. I've also done some videos on it. There's a channel called DMCA Free Music where people are posting verified lists of DMCA free music that and they're also showing attribution. So you can go to that in our Discord, and actually it's pages and pages and pages of albums and shit like that. That should help as well. We also on this list we have a resources section with a lot of free music and how to get it. So I have done all I can. Yeah, the Discord's very good. If you can figure out how to get in. Yep. Yep, 100% agree. Can't boil us all. We have an IQ test you have to join the Discord. I got you. I got you, dude. We need to bring this dude on. Be cool. That's his video right there. You guys should subscribe. Very good video. I like really helped explain a lot of what's going on, and gave me something that I never even thought about, which is that Twitch really shouldn't be giving legal advice through those mediums. And that was like a really good point. Yeah, we could probably bring him on the show for sure. Very good because they mentioned Devin. That helps, yeah. I will let him know I saw it and I thought that it was very good. Hey man, Hoag Law wanted to make us, thank you very much. Thank you. I feel like I should go take a nap and then I should go drink some tea, watch Fight Club, clean my house. I think tomorrow I'm gonna clean my house. That's like been the plan. Just like clean my whole house. And throw out a bunch of stuff. And then I'll probably be back to streaming on Sunday. Don't forget to burn the stage. Damn, dude, burn the stage. You've been here for a while. That was the beginning of the stream. The DMCA music channel seems empty to me. Is that the case? You have failed the IQ test in the Discord. Go back to the welcome and figure out what you've done wrong. You failed the IQ test in the Discord. That is what you did. Many people do. It's okay. go to the Welcome Plebs channel and read the shit. I'm doing fine, Lewis. Thanks, man. How hard is the test? It's pretty hard, especially for Twitch people. Okay, sorry there's no podcast tonight. Looks like we're going to run one tomorrow. So actually, you'll see me tomorrow then, because I'll be on then. It looks like. I don't know if Train is actually going to delay it again though, because we'll see how he feels. If he's getting sick, then he might be worse tomorrow. Kind of just depends. I think I'm out for now though, boys. That was a good stream. Thank you for coming out for it. I'll see you guys for the podcast tomorrow, and then again on Monday. We'll just restart. We'll do our industry show. We'll be good. Appreciate it. Hearts in chat. Hopefully Train feels better tomorrow. We'll run the podcast then. That was a good ass show. I've eaten enough Chipotle to kill an elephant. I will now waddle home. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care. Bye.
Your stream has been a pleasant distraction from some dark times and very informative. Thank you for what you do.
Thank you, Slowhand Zen. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to go zen out my apartment.